Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do back today.
Spoon TV.
Yes, I do back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, I do back today.
Spoon TV.
Yes, I do back today.
Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
This one you got today.
Spoon.
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Listen, kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Kua.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
Spoon television.
A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and then charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today. Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Listen, kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Kua.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
on the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Kua.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
on the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Kua.
On the spoon to be
Yes,
Okay, folks, 15 minutes down, 8 p.m. here in Liberia. This is the Spoon Talk on the Spoon Network. My name is Damas Langa. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on later. We've gotten indications from Dr. Richardson and the rest of the guys that they'll be running a bit late, and they'll be joining on the show later. So we're waiting on former CEO Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. and the rest of the guys to come and present to you today's edition of Spoon Talk. But in between that time, while we await them to make their appearance, we will definitely be bringing you up to speed with results that were released by the National Elections Commission on today. I'll bring to you some of the results from the districts across the country as well. So from the 92.82% of polling places completed across the country, you have Joseph Yuman Boyka of the Unity Party accumulating 43.70% of the total number of tallied votes across the country, and George Manawia with 43.65%, with a margin of that is a margin of 0.50. That is the margin as well. So if you look at Nimba County, where 733 out of 736 polling places have been tallied and reported so far, you have the Unity Party with 137,433 votes, the CDC with 50,226 votes. And talking about the former CEO and former lead moderator of the Spoon Talk, he's on the show, so we're gonna bring him on and kickstart the Spoon Talk for tonight. Are you ready to come here? Okay, so he's asking for, if I saw that right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So we'll be going over our figures as he makes his appearance on the show. So we'll give him that time. And let's play a bit of the theme song to do some technical adjustments. We'll be back in a minute. Yeah, so let's just play the theme song for a bit. We'll be back in a minute. So you're in the background. You're not ready to come on yet?
No, go ahead. Just play Mr. Cummings' speech, and then let me just connect these things then real quick. I'll be on. All right.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm trying to make. Yeah, I'm trying to turn it into a video so that it can be played on the show.
Sure.
So just a minute or two of the theme song to make sure that is okay to be uploaded.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on grateful, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today.
School TV. School.
This one you got today.
School.
Listen.
School TV. School.
Ba-da-ba-di-da-di-da. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
School TV. School entertainment.
Cool.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation. Just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother? To spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon.
Okay, folks. Yeah. Let's see if we can begin Spoon Talk for tonight.
Dumma.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
I'm okay. There is a feedback coming in.
Feedback from me?
It's not coming anymore. When we started, I was hearing an echo.
So we good now?
Yes, we are.
Thank you very much. I see that you're so happy. Why are you happy today?
Well, every day I'm happy.
Nah. Let's suddenly not drive.
Where and how?
Am I a Nazi?
Oh, go right ahead. Aren't you to give us reliable information?
I am. Everything we announced yesterday, that's it. People are just repeating. We want a photo count. We get new counties to announce today. Something happening there. My left eye is itching.
May I know about palm itching that morning? Maybe your eyes come and see something new. Now I itching.
Lord have mercy and send grace. When will this election be over, Dama? When?
Give or take November.
You think so?
That's what I think. Give or take November, because.
But I have announced that already. That will be a second round, so it's not strange. You heard me saying that. Yeah, when some of my guys, on the show try to put me in a situation. With everything we have in our possession, we will be projecting other counties today. We will be giving 100% provisional result with our own projection. And it will be announced again by Deveto Brown Lasana tomorrow. And here we are, folks. Enjoy yourself, sit back, relax. We're going to have a wonderful, wonderful show. To this show, we'll talk about the issues at hand. Dama Slanger. We'll talk about the issue at hand. Let me get pen and paper, because I believe that folks joining us, maybe they want you to read what was announced today on the presidential level. But just come to the top three. Not every one of them, because we understand, not every one of them, Damo. Just give me the top three.
Okay, let me give you the top three in a minute.
I can smell flour sauce though. Not flour sauce, water grain. My nose know how to distinguish this thing. I'm smelling water grain, Damo.
You just took a trip to the kitchen and back to go to go see the progress.
I am smelling water grain, fresh water grain from the farm. Damo, where you from? You from Maryland or Grand Jude?
I'm from Grangy there.
Yeah, what you know how they put that water grain and put everything, the dry fish and thing in there. I smell water grain, Damo. Who know how to cook water grain better than? Hey, let me mind my business. Yeah, Damo, she know how to cook water grain.
Who know?
Okay, well, let me mind my business, folks. We are waiting for the orders. Today is Monday. Everybody get their own form of report, Damo. Oh, Lord have mercy. Everybody get their own form of report. Can you imagine that? Everybody have their own form of report. So this is why somebody sent me just now, just laughing. And you know what though? I like when they just take what we have created and just change the color and design it all the way around.
Put different font. Different font.
Folks, we're gonna give you some other counters that we didn't give you yesterday. We will be bringing you 100% of few counters. All right, 100%. We'll be letting you know. We have Bon County, Magibi. Of course, Nima is out there. We talking about Grand Jida Sando. And we're going to just close this thing up. Then we're going to open the project by tomorrow where we are. Tomorrow is the 17th. We're going to project by tomorrow where we are. Tomorrow is my daughter's birthday, Damo.
Oh, okay. That's a cool
17, one of my three daughters. The second one in line.
Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow is her birthday. And we wish her well. Alakamani Morba. October 17th is her birthday. All right. So from your point, we heard Mr. Cummings today. Can we listen to Mr. Cummings?
Yeah, sure we can.
My man said, so yours is they gotta just send him the thing and laugh at. He said, so you say my own are rare, your own rare. Hey, my man, I'm laughing at him. Let's bring in Dwalu, man. Just seriously, I am smelling water grain. I'm serious. Dama, I'm smelling water grain. Seriously. And I think in that water grain they got snail. Not snake though, but snail. Dry snail.
You already from the kitchen. When you asked for that 5 minutes, you went to see and put added pressure.
Do I know that in the kitchen? I'm not in the kitchen. I'm upstairs. But listen, when I smell food as a cook, I know what in the food. When I smell it, I know what in it. I think they get dry snail in that water grain.
What again in the water grain?
They get dry snail in the water grain. They have dry pot fish.
So that the scent can make you to differentiate whether that dry or that fresh pepper.
As a cook, you should know exactly what they get in the food.
What again?
And I will tell you, they get dry snail, they get dry pot fish, they get cow food. No, seriously, they get cow food in it.
So how the cow food get smelled from the actual cow meat? How the cow food get smelled?
The cow food is different. The cow food, you know that it boom, but you get flesh on it, right?
Yeah.
So you enjoy it because it's different from pig feet.
Mm-hmm.
So they got cow food in it. And if I can smell right and I open the door a little bit, I would tell you exactly. They get chicken wing, of course. We got you. But man, listen, I am who I am when it comes to those things. Seriously. but what
The
do I
food you
remember?
talking about, make it value to go in and out. You go in there to pull a city here with a food.
The guy. Oh Lord.
Come on.
Listen.
That 2 day, 3 day food. You get for every day. That 2 day, 3 day food.
But what do you enjoy though? You
What?
a sandwich between Bong and which county?
Hey, that boy came out.
But Dwalu,
Yeah.
if you can cook, you should know exactly what they're cooking.
Oh
Seriously.
no! I can cook, but we got a lot of men can cook.
I can tell you right now how far the food is right now. I can let you know right now how far the food
based
is
on the
right
smell,
now.
yeah.
Based on the smell.
Yeah.
I'll let you know right now how far it is. In the next 20 minutes.
You can tell.
Yeah.
First of all, the typical Liberian food, the entire duration is approximately 2 hours from beginning to end. It doesn't matter the soup you're cooking.
Yeah, don't let the people here and cook fast food. No. The typical, you're right.
Yeah.
You know, the rice go in the cooker.
Yeah.
You put that one aside. It will cook by itself.
Yeah.
You know, you go ahead. Don't be like the basso papi that took the rice cooker and put it on the fire, on the stove. Don't be like the basso papi. The dog left me in the hall and said, "You cook it right." He said, "Yeah, you cooking." I knew the man about to burn the people's house down. He took the whole rice cooker and put it on the stove. Don't be like that, papi. So what happened here is that right now, that water grain, I can tell you right now, you got to dry a little bit before they put the oil on it. You got to dry a little bit before they put the oil on it. Fresh palm oil. Very, very fresh palm oil from Liberia. The palm oil from Bon County. Yeah. Water oil. Now, I'm not cooking water green as a double soy water green.
No, I think the boys from Nema can really bring the real good oil. Every time I go into Ganta, I start get some good stuff. Yeah.
No. The palm oil we get from Bon County.
Bon County is? Okay.
Yeah. It's from where in Bon County. Going to where they play name. It's from Bon County. Fresh palm oil.
Okay.
And the woman I can bring the palm oil they call Auntie Esther. Okay. She always bring that palm oil. Fresh one. And if you want to cook food, don't go for the small poor fish. Go for the big poor fish that they pull like zero and put the hair in the tail. The baby one. Yeah, because you put a small one that's so bone we come to you. Go for the big poor fish.
But you gotta debone it first. It doesn't matter where they always gotta
No, you're wrong, again. You're wrong. No. This is what you do. You got a very big poor fish, right?
Yeah.
You wash it. You put it in the pot and you parboil it. You season it. Then you can open it. You're not going to debone it while you.
No, not at first now. I hear what you're saying.
You see, I call it Manchester.
You debone it after. I'm not saying that after you sleep it.
I call it Manchester. They may not know how to cook. I don't believe it. Even when we bring Dr. Richard on the show, I can teach you how to cook African food. You put the fresh fish around the hair go in the tail.
Yes, and make it easier to debone. I get you.
With all your yama.
Yeah.
You season it. That season will be the pepper soup. That season will be the pepper soup. You taste it small. You can even taste it with rice. It's correct to go. You put all your meat and you season it. So now you season it, the fried fish will break. It will just open. You can just take the bone from in the middle. Voila. You take the bone from in the middle. Voila. You take the hair off. Voila. But you're not throwing the hair away now. That's where the juice is. You got to crack the hair open and take the brain from there and put everything there. Boy, oh boy. I'm telling you, I want to drink water, sir.
Go drink water.
Auntie, you're hungry, you're drinking water.
But I want to say this though, Liberian people, there is something called a phone etiquette. Okay, you have to follow this rule. It's an unwritten rule. If you call somebody and the phone ring 3 times, the 4th time you gotta shut it off. You can't let the phone ring 15 times. It's considered rude. And then you can call the person back.
Who is saying that advice so bad?
No, I don't want to talk about leave it. The boy thought it would take it. You can't call the person back to back. If I call Dr. Francine, she doesn't pick up.
They will call you.
I'll send her a text.
Call you.
Dr. Francine, when you get time, let me know if I can call you. There's a phone etiquette involved. You cannot ring more than 4 times. It's considered rude.
Dwalu, just
Don't
send
put
a
that out there.
message to the person and mention the person's name, and
No.
and just be direct and stop beating around the bush.
If
Who
for
call you
Damo,
50
the
times?
message for Damo.
Yo, hey,
How's that?
that man.
Oh, you can't do it, yeah. No, but we just saying a little bit of phone etiquette, you know. But some people, man, the phone will just be ringing over. If the person cannot get to the phone, there's something going on. After the first time, send a text message. Hey, listen, I gave you a call. Call me back when you get time. I'm available, or let me know when I can call you. That's it. Easy. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show.
If I want to talk to Dwala, I can just send text. Or
Thank
may
you.
call me if you can.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, because now we gotta be nice to the other 1%ers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good start.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Keep up with that message, my man.
But I think, Mr. Cummings, welcome, Dr. Richardson. Welcome back to the United States. Good seeing you again.
Thank you.
After a long 2 weeks for you appearing on the
Blushing
show.
already.
We say thank you. El Remy Great, good to see you. My brother, Mr. Dwadu, the most luckiest man on earth, had a wonderful weekend. Good to see you, Dwadu. And I always, Diamond, thank you for producing. Today, Mr. Cummings spoke. We have the recording. We're going to play the recording, and we want to allow every one of you to hear what Mr. Cummings said in that recording. Diamond, please.
My fellow Liberians, thanks to all of you who voted on October 10th. The high turnout from all across the country should remind all of us that Liberians cherish their hard-won democracy and will do anything to preserve it. On behalf of my family, Councillor Charlene Bromskin and her family, on behalf of our entire CPP family, all of our down-ballot candidates, and the entire campaign team, from the bottom of my heart, I thank all of our partisans, well-wishers, and supporters for their courage to boldly and proudly stand with us and support the patriotic cause to fix our country. As Councillor Bronskin and I campaigned with you, we came to renew our faith in a better future for Liberia. That renewal of faith has come not from any acceptance from the top of the political class, but from the hopefulness of the grassroots, our market women, motorcyclists, healthcare workers, teachers, civil servants, farmers, street sellers, amongst many others. Change will happen. Real change will prevail. The fight for real change, which we have begun, cannot and will not be stopped. This is not because of me or Councillor Bromskin. It is because of you, each and every one of our supporters, well-wishers, partisans, and Liberians from all walks of life. This is why, despite the ridiculousness in results being announced, my faith in God and belief in our people remain strong and unwavering. Change, real change, is on Liberia's doorsteps. A few may succeed to conspire against it happening now, but real change will ultimately and inevitably happen because Liberians desire, will work for, and deserve it. Like many Liberians, including our fiercest critics, we too are disbelieving of the results being announced. When Liberians voted, they did so believing their votes would be reflected in the results. This is how democracy is supposed to properly function. The announced results ridiculously defy common sense. This is sowing an unhealthy impression about our democracy. People are feeling robbed of their right to freely and fairly express their will and choice for leadership. The scheme to rob the Liberian voter of the right to choose their leaders may be sophisticated and difficult to trace and prove. But in the end, it undermines our democracy and risks the security and stability of our country. The evil geniuses involved and their co-conspirators may believe they can demoralize our right to vote. They may be thinking they can crush our desire to be governed democratically and live in peace. They are wicked and they are wrong. They are underestimating the resolve of the Liberian people. Liberians are no fools. Our nation has paid dearly for our cherished democracy. Let there be no mistake. Liberians are determined to preserve our hard-won peace and democracy. I've heard from many of our partisans, well-wishers, and supporters. I feel your disappointment. I share your pain. I understand your anger. But we must not lose hope, not in ourselves, and definitely not in our country. We must continue to remain peaceful and law-abiding. We will win in the end. Let me assure all of you that we will continue to do everything within our power to investigate and bring to light what has happened. I promise you that no matter how long it takes, everyone involved will answer. There will be consequences for seeking to undermine Liberia's young democracy and acting against the interests of the Liberian people. Fellow partisans, sympathizers, and supporters, we must never give up on our country. Because of what we have dared to do, because of the spark for real change which we have started together, business will never be as usual in Liberia. This country will be fixed now or later. Liberians deserve better. This is a fact that cannot be denied in any ridiculous election result. The Liberian people want change. I have seen it, I have heard it, and I continue to feel it. And I believe that one day soon, real change will come. It may be delayed, but our just cause for real change is not and will not be lost. Finally, as I have consistently said and advocated for, I strongly encourage and urge all Liberians to remain peaceful. I particularly call on our supporters, partisans, well-wishers, and sympathizers to stand tall and walk proudly. Let us all always put Liberia first. May God bless you, and may He continue to bless our nation. I thank you.
Well, the voice of Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, leader CPP, want to appreciate again if you're just joining us. This is the Spoon Talk. You just listened to Mr. Cummings, CPP leader, CPP standard bearer. And I'm going to ask our panelists for today as to what to make of that address to the nation. If you're just joining us, we will play it again just to get our pen and paper ready and take notes. Is he conceding? Is he saying the state of hope for the hopeless? Is he still saying that he's in this thing to win it? Is he going to fight? Is he going to the court? I want you to listen, because every part of this message tonight, Duadu, is speak about something. But now We are winding down to a two-person race. We are winding down to round two. What's the message you think Mr. Cummings want the Liberian people to understand in the very simplest term today? What is he saying? What message is he sending across now? Can you help us? Let's go
Well,
through the
this is
through the
this is this is what I'm deducing from this. First of all, I want to appreciate Mr. Cummings coming out and saying something about this, but this is what I get from what he's saying. Like Mr. Cummings, most of us are shocked of the results, the way they're apportioned. Whether you disagree with Mr. Cummings or anybody else in the race, but the way the numbers are apportioned, it raises some eyebrows. And I think he's speaking to that. He's not rejecting the results, but he's questioning some of the distributions of the results. And I think he believes he's going to, try to dig into it and see what's going on. I myself, I mean, even when you look at 100,000 invalid votes, I know enough education was not done. So there were a lot of questions there. And most of us want to get the answers to those questions. And I think that's exactly what he's speaking to. Listen, the elections are held. We want to remain peaceful, but by the same token, we want to make sure everything is accounted for as mandated by the Liberian people. And I think everybody can agree on that. And I think that's where he's coming from.
Let me go to Ed Remy Gray. Ed, my brother Conor Gray. The message you just heard, talk to Liberians that people are listening. They want to hear the comments. Are they understanding what comments? Where is he going with this thing now? Talk to us. You supported Comey.
I think firstly he's trying to mobilize his base in the sense that we can do better than that in any competition, given the kind of campaign he ran. So I think he's trying to tell them that, look, that's not our performance. There was some manipulation in the process, but we're not going to stand in the way of of our democracy. Based on that, we'll do our own due diligence later on. And I think he's also saying that, look, let's remain peaceful, no matter the outcome of this result. I mean, of this election. We we have introduced the need for change, lasting change. And in my opinion, he spoke like a leader. Most people use their emotions, but he was relaxed. You can tell this is a guy that is hurting. Um, but he's also trying to use his own human judgment to say, I don't know where this is coming from, what happened, but nonetheless, like you, I'm in awe, I'm shocked. But we'll investigate the entire election itself, and we'll make the correction where it's necessary.
Fadika, thank you very much, Conor Gray. Fadika?
I think I kind of agree with Remy there. Mr. Cummings spoke like a true leader, and I think he was appealing to his base. I see a lot of broken hearts in among his base. They are kind of a lot of people can't understand what went wrong, and we ourselves cannot understand. A little known guy came and start to take a position just where we expected Mr. Cummings should have been, and a known individual that we never talk about, that never ran any campaign for himself in that position. So a lot of us out here are scratching their head because if I didn't know that guy a couple of months ago, Dwalu didn't know him, Remy didn't know him, there's no way. Look, election is not magic. These are scientific. The data doesn't lie. We've been right. Everything we said, our prediction about this election, everything have fallen into place. So Mr. Cummings, he's shocked. But I think this was his way of building out of this whole thing. This was conceding that we didn't do well, but something happened, we could have done better. And the reflection, you remember when I said that Mr. Cummings were competing against his 2017 bid? I said that here. I don't know whether you guys remember. I said he's trying to outperform what he did in 2017. And I think that's the burning part of this thing is that we fell short of what we did in 2017 and we could have done better. And something happened. And we want to know what happened. Who was it behind? Whether it was fraud or stroke of luck, but something happened. And he's just trying to appeal to his base that, hey, it's not the end of the world. If we don't get it now, we're going to get it in the future. And I think he's still hopeful. So don't be surprised if he comes out in 2029. I don't think he's going away.
Thank you very much. Mabe, you're muted, Mabe.
Okay, sorry. It's good to be back. After some time, we have taken a position on this comments on election results. When an opposition leader, not a panelist, when an opposition leader questions a political process, election result, we expect more than what Mr. Cummings did today. We are not dismissing concerns that there were irregularities or there could have been something that undermined the credibility of the results. We cannot dismiss that. But what we also cannot countenance, what we also cannot accept, especially from a political leader, is to question the result without pointing to anything. Read Mr. Cummings' statement. This is almost 5 days after election. It's 5 days after election. You come to speak to the country about a process you invested in for more than 6 years, and you point to nothing. And Une says there's ridiculous result. You defy the result, defy common sense. But yes, Mr. Cummings, election results are not common sense issues. Results should defy common sense. They are backed by data and evidence. It's not just common sense can analyze data. So we expect Mr. Cummings today and any other person who wants to challenge the result to tell me that based on the analysis of my pool washers and my war room, we observed that we were cheated 350 vote in polling center 3.45 and point to specifics. If you can't do that and only say the results are ridiculous, a question a lot of things about Mr. Cummings. But because somebody is hurt after spending and investing in a process, you don't want to beat on them a whole lot. But what I want to say as I conclude is, we challenge everybody, whether it's the CDCs are complaining about some things, come to this process with some level of information. You can't just say things will not be done the same again. That's how things have been done in Liberia before. When elections are conducted, one person might say they cheated me. How they cheated you, you don't say it. That's how things have been done. That's exactly the same thing he's doing. They cheated me, the results are ridiculous. But you can't point to anything specific. What happened to your pool washers? What did they report to you? What they reported to you, is it different from what NEC is announcing? What is the difference? Point to it. So yeah, Mr. Cummings, things will not be the same again, and we don't want it to be the same again. We encourage you to engage this process as the professional we see you to be. Yes, we agree. Election results, that common sense issue. It requires data processing and data analysis. I don't expect it to be common sense. You must come with facts to question the process.
Thank you very much, Mabe. Thank you, Mabe. Thank you very much. It's important for us to say, listen, if you just joining us, Mr. Cummings spoke. There was an audio message out there that he sent. We will play it again after we get everyone. I believe the guys on set have listened to it. And then we will go into the election results and other stories that we have for today. Eugene Lamin Fagon, you have listened to Mr. Cummings' audio, right? Because you and Mepe just joined in. We just played. You listened to it, Eugene?
Yes, but I also took to the statement.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us then.
Thank you. Good evening to all. And thanks to all of you for coming here every day. I hope my 2 minutes will really be 2 minutes because I'm spending only 1 minute on the statement to read just 4 paragraphs. Mambe, he said something that you did not pick up on. I agree with you. You say he did not prove it, but look in his statement. He said it would be difficult to prove. But let me read the paragraph because I got 2 minutes. Because Cummings spoke for the Liberian people for the first time today. And Cummings made me cry. I wish Cummings had listened to me. Cummings said in 4 paragraphs that spoke for the whole nation and brought tears to my eyes. He said, this is why, despite the ridiculousness in results being announced, my faith in God and belief in our people remains strong and unwavering change. Real change is on Liberia's doorstep. A few may succeed to conspire against it happening now. But real change will ultimately and inevitably happen because Liberians' desire will work for and deserve it. Like many Liberians, including our fiercest critics, he's talking about people like Stanton, we too are disbelieving of the results being announced. When Liberians voted, they did so in believing their votes will be reflected in the results. This is how democracy is supposed to properly function. The announced results ridiculously defy common sense. This is sowing an unhealthy impression about our democracy. People are feeling robbed of their right to freely and fairly express their will and choice for leadership. This scheme, oh Cummings, this scheme, yes brother, preach. This scheme to rob the Liberian people, the Liberian voter, of their right to choose their leader may be sophisticated and difficult to trace and prove, Mambe. But in the end, it undermines our democracy and wrecks the security and stability of our country. The evil geniuses involved and their co-conspirators may believe they can demoralize our right to vote. They may be thinking they can crush our desire to be governed democratically and live in peace. They are wrong, unquote. What I took and brought tears to my eyes from Cummings' statement is the fact that he said the evil geniuses and their co-conspirators, Ma Ellie, how many times did I call you? The evil geniuses and now their co-conspirators, Madame Deveato Brown, Eugene Nangbe, and others. Cummings have spoken. And Cummings said it will be difficult to trace it and prove it. But Cummings have walked away. But the Liberian people are not walking away. Cummings have set the tune for 2029. He has set the stage. He has brought the heart of the Liberian people by saying the truth. Because to take the southeast that nobody could go to and give us results from there, and then hang it between Sando and Grand Coup to force a second round is being seen. For people to attack the SKD and bamboozle their way and nobody say anything. For Garrison Yelu and Kogan to go in Nima District 4 and run everybody off and take control of Sanikwale with men in arms have been seen. To play around with the numbers and manipulate it in a way that will reflect this have been seen. Last but not the least, Stanton, Liberian people are grateful to you and grateful to the Spoon Network. I can say and debate anyone in the media landscape. The Liberian people are proud of their station and their station served them well. But we all know, like Cummings and like the rest of the world watching these elections, it is my opinion It is my opinion these elections rob the Liberian people of their right to democratically choose their leader. I concur with Cummings as I prepare myself to face these evil geniuses and the co-conspirator. We will face them, we will fight them, and democracy will prevail. The people will prevail.
Thank you very much, Fagon. Let me bring in, it was Cole, then we'll go over to Dr. Richardson. Welcome, Prince Maxwell. We can only take 10. We'll bring the statistician back, Alex Williams. He will come back and talk about the numbers. But let me hear from the panelists tonight. You know, Alex is breaking down the numbers. We get a lot of breaking news for you, information from Grand Gita, Sano County, information from Mike Gibby. We are talking about 100% coming in from those counties. Bon County finning, it don't done. It's Bon County in already. So we'll play with the numbers and Alex will help us. But let me hear you, Comrade Corwood. Talk to us, Mr. Cummings' speech tonight.
Well, Mr. Good evening to everybody, all of our panelists and our many listeners out there. Mr. Cummings' speech tonight was very strong. It was good to hear the leader of a party that we expected more of, break the silence on how he felt about the honor performance and what he attributed that to. And not only that we are on the other side, but tonight we share that solidarity with him as an opposition. There are a lot of things that don't smell right and that don't feel right. There are so many coincidences that would need to be addressed. Maybe it's just some sheer luck. Where when he talked about evil genius, we had an hackathon. We never saw, never campaigned. This man was amassing huge votes. And coincidentally, I don't know if this man made his pick based on the fact that the person name is LXC, also resemble Mr. Cummings. And I don't know if the people who sponsor him in this race choose the name, went for a candidate with the last name A to be on top of the ballot and benefit from proximity. There was a lot of thought in the composition of that ticket, whether we like it or not. And then Alexi also happens to look very close in resemblance to the Alexander Cummings. A lot went into the process. But we will blame it on the voters. There will always be justification. But at the end of the day, the truth will come out. What we can say tonight, I understand where Mame comes from when he says that you need a tangible in terms of evidence of foul play. But there are some times that it's difficult to prove. There are some times that you cannot really lay your hands on things. There are questions you cannot readily answer. Yesterday, I asked you on this show, why is Lofa in 100% when the tiny counties cannot even be tabulated? We're still counting and counting and counting. But there is a solace. There is a comfort. Our spirit is not broken as an opposition. I want us to see that there's a need for opposition unity in order to have an opposition victory. There's a system that did not only work against JMB having a first round, it worked against all other opposition. So at the end of the day, how do you stop that? We have to stop it in their tracks. We have to stop forgetting about the bickering. Oh, sometimes Mimi.
All right, thank you, Cole. I'm sorry, you're 2 minutes up, sister.
All right.
You're 2 minutes up. Let's move on now because we just talking about the comment speech, please.
10 seconds, CEO.
Yeah, 10 seconds, please.
Sometimes I would tease Dr. Richardson, sometimes Dr. Richardson punched me back. But at the end of the day, we were united on the front that our values is set in the opposition system. So we stay in solidarity with Mr. Cummings. We're looking at these things suspiciously, but we have an opportunity to correct the wrong. We are headed towards the second round. We pray that all opposition come on board and see this as the victory to strengthen our democracy by getting out of the system those who undermine our democracy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Cole. Dr. Richardson?
It's good to see everybody again. It's also good to be home. I want to just join Mr. Cummings to tell the CPP ANC member, thank you very much. Your hard work was noticed. I was in Liberia. I saw many of you there, and you put in, your all into making Liberia a more deserving country. I also want to thank the Liberian people. I was there. The high turnout, which definitely suggests that Liberians are cherishing their form of democracy, whatever it is or however it may be. Yes, I agree with Mr. Cummings that the results are ridiculous. This re-election, to some degree, is ridiculous. It defies logic in my belief. Somebody may say election results are the utilization of common sense, but we also have to realize that people put in results. People are the one who collect numbers, and garbage in, garbage out is a common saying we have in the academic world. It is sophisticated, is the word that Mr. Cummings used. I will agree with him. Whatever scheme it was is highly sophisticated. It's sophisticated to the extent that similar names were used. It is sophisticated to the extent that when I look back, I see where spaces could have been left for numbers to be inserted. It's sophisticated in the sense that ballot boxes, some people say, are missing or have got put in the water. It's sophisticated in the sense that, yes, although NEC is supposed to announce the final result, I believe October 25th, but it's taking this long for us to process our own elections results. So something definitely doesn't sit well. I believe I would want to agree with him. I want to use the word discernment. I believe all of us should be going through a period of discernment. All Liberians should be questioning what is going on in our country. We should be also using some great critical thinking skills in terms of and making some judgment about the future of Liberia. Where do we go from here as a country? I do also agree that Mr. Cummings said that if these elections were rigged, there will be consequences. And he does, when he says that, it reminds me when people took him to court in the past, and he said there will be consequences. So yes, there will be consequences. Maybe the consequences may not be the work of man. It may be the work of God, as all of us are saying here. God definitely will punish the people who are disturbing our democracy. I also believe that although I'll be honest, I'm in a period of discernment, but I believe that as a Liberian, you really can't give up on Liberia. I think that we all, no matter how difficult the situation is, Liberia is our country. No matter how our ebbs and flows of life and results of this election might feel, but we cannot give up on Liberia. I also stand with Mr. Cummings that real change is on its way. No matter how long it takes, real change is on its way. Lastly, I will call on every Liberian and join Mr. Cummings in calling Liberians and ANC members and CPP to remain peaceful, stand tall, and walk proudly, and always put Liberia first. And that's what I believe in. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. Maxwell, you're the last. Can you talk to us about this Cummings address, please?
Well, hi to Liberian people, commenters, and our guests and our audience. Today is a good day. I would say it's a good day. Let me just address directly the issue of Mr. Cummings. I think Mr. Cummings is a winner. I think his statement coming up to make a statement. I won't go try to analyze his statement in other way. I think coming out to make such a statement was a bold move. I think in many ways, Mr. Cummings has decided to protect democracy more than his own interest, because if it's Mr. Cummings' interest, I think that he has the financial strength and the support of his grassroots to take this issue all the way to the Supreme Court. But the fact that he's taking this position at this time, I think we should all be proud of him. I think he has stood good in this time. Let me just say, in terms of the Cummings statement, how I analyze it. I analyze the Cummings statement from a few perspectives. I think it was measured. I think it was democratic. I think it was consolidatory. I think it was nationalistic, and I think it was peaceful. Why do I say so? Because Mr. Cummings' statement doesn't in any way ginger up the anger of his base. As a matter of fact, it quieted that. That is a leader's call, and that is a leader's statement. Mr. Cummings could have said something that would have turned Liberia upside down, but he didn't do that. And we should all salute him for that. We should all respect him for taking the position as he did. Say, when a man falls, the decision he makes while falling determines who he really is. And I think Mr. Cummings has proven beyond reasonable doubt that he's a leader. The issue of the candidate, I will say this, and I saw a social media post which kind of brought my mind to that. I think Appleton is the first surprise candidate in Liberia history that we've had. And I think going forward, historians will document that. Mr. Appleton, I have nothing against you. Believe me, I'm sure that you have worked your way to this point. But as Mohammed would say, the numbers based on your participation doesn't necessarily add up. So I would just simply say I respect you. I'm not trying to hate on you, but you will definitely go down as the most surprised candidate in Liberia history. I hope that you're ready for that. But I want to remind everybody, and like I did the last time, I said this is a presidential legacy election. This is the legacy election for President Weah. We should not take that lightly. If President Weah will go down in this election, it means his legacy will never hold in Liberia history. And I think every sitting president will do everything they can in the political book to protect that. By that being said, I said also here many weeks ago, in fact, months ago, that if the election will come down to the count, we should all look to the Southeast. I remember saying that, and I remember Mape pushed back on that. The reality is now coming to fruition. I said this to you, Mape, because I wanted to remind you, how did I know from the very first time that George, we are going to win in 2017? Someone once called me and said, Maxwell, I need your analysis on how the election is going to go. Do you think Mr. Weah will win or Mr. Bwaka will win? I looked at the person for a long time. I went home, I came back, and I said to the person, if they're listening, they would know that I'm saying the truth. Senator Weah will win the election. And going forward, when you meet him, you have to respect him. The president was very surprised when President Weah won. This has come down to the same position. This is the legacy election of President George Weah. If he has to employ anything to win this election, he will. It is just as easy as it is in politics. If you go and read many of Sun Shun's philosophy on election or politics, you will see what I'm talking about. So, Mr. Cummings, and to the ANC people, thank you so much for standing up, for being right. Dr. Richardson and Comrade Raymond Gray, you guys fought a good fight like every one of us. But right now, your standard bearer has laid the flag down for the sake of peace and the continuation of a republic. So we look forward to the next elections and see how we move from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. Thank you, folks. Again, this is the Spoon Talk on Spoon Network, on Fabric, on Super TV, and all of our relays. We want to say thank you for joining us. Find us on YouTube as well, and let's have a wonderful conversation. Again, we'd like to welcome Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson, Mr. Duadu Komerkowu, Don Fadika, the King Hassan, Abula Mame, Eugene Lamin Fagon, Ed Reverend Gray, the Conan, and Prince Maxwell. We will be bringing Alex on that we can go through the numbers, but something hit today. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let's start with this conversation. There's a discrepancy. Let's start from Nimba County. If you have it, then we just mute. We get the feedback, please. There's a maybe you say big because actually Jose Yima Bwaka is up 885, I believe, or 800 and change in the overall vote. But in Nimba County, go on the National Election Commission website. What we have on the magisterial tally sheet is higher than what is on the National Election website. George Weah is up a little bit. Jose Yima Bwaka is down on what was obtained. Listen to me, folks. I want you to visit our website. Now I see if I'm going to shake it. Listen to me. I want you to visit the website. Maybe it's error, maybe it's intentional, I don't know. But again, I want us to have this conversation. If you go to the website, folks, the numbers that is on the website is different from what is on the sheet, the final tally sheet from Nimba County. Hassle. I want us to start with that conversation. I just sent it over to Alex. He's working on it. He will come and explain. But I want you guys, if you in from your computer, please, if the website is you're able to access the website, then that's fine. We appreciate. But we have done that. Nimba alone, there's a discrepancy in Nimba alone. They removed some votes from Joseph Yima Bwaka and they increased George Manawea on the vote in Nimba. Whether by 80, 70, 50, it is important because this race is neck to neck. You get what I'm saying, Maxwell? But anything under 1,000 votes, it's important that you get all your chicken and the egg in the same basket. So who said what? We're going to ask David Eto Brian Lasana, how can you make such an error? Now, we are not talking about the rest of the 14 counties because errors are there as well. We want to say to all the political parties, please look at your numbers. Let me now bring you guys in on this. I am telling you, it is there. It is there. Check it out. But before we bring in Alex, let me ask you, Mohammed. Now you're hearing these things. I see you shaking. What's going on here? They have reduced Jose Yima Bwaka vote, Unity Party vote from Nimba County, and they have increased George Manawea vote from Nimba County. Talk to me, and we'll put up the tally sheets.
Stanton, you see, during the campaign period, you posted a vehicle, you say, that the car job we are bad, the Cadillac, the 400,000 car. And I said I was skeptical until I saw him getting into the car. And then I came back. I said, Stan, I was skeptical because I couldn't believe that we would buy a $400,000 car in Liberia. So when you provide information of such, since that time, it became difficult for me to say if that's true. But this is what I want to say. The way you presented the information, that is how people should critique an election result, and that is what can put me in fire to speak. Point to the specific. You are pointing to specific issue, a specific county, specific number of votes. You're pointing to something real. And anybody who listening to us today should see this as an example of how we should begin to engage NEC. When you engage NEC in this way, you're not doing them favor. You're making them to believe that you are sophisticated. You're making them to believe that you're following the process. You're making them to believe that you have a system in place. And by sending them that signal, it puts fear in them to want to utter anything going forward. But if you just say, oh, they're cheating us in Nima, they're cheating us in Lofa, the thing is fraudulent, and you can't point to anything, you send a wrong signal to NEC that you do not have a system, you're not sophisticated, you're not following the process, you're just beating drum. So this report you've provided to us, I will not say if that's true, given my experience with you, it's a call for attention. Maybe Mr. Cummings and other people, even the Gongro team, should start now to begin to look at it more critically, since in fact we have evidence from you that we're coming to look into that numbers have changed. So that's why I will say on this, but then say finally, that is the way to critique NEC. Every time you do that, you put fear in them. They know
Thank you
that
very
you
much.
have a horse in order.
Again, and credit to a lot of folks out there that are working in the back. Credit to them that are exposing these things. Again, we are coming here because every day, and thank God for Alex. We back and forth. I'm tired. I'm so hungry. I'm busy, and Alex will call me. We're looking at every numbers, folks. But this is serious for Dika. The fact remains. Maybe it's error. Let me say this. Listen. Say what you want to say. Or maybe it's intentional. But again, the total numbers is not accurate. And if you're from Unity Party, I like what Mama said. Mr. Cummings now should ask the people in his war room, you think we were cheated? What are the results? What are your tally sheets? What are the which position you place me in? So now everybody asks opening. Imagine if they get John, we have 200 different, put him up, bring the puppy down by 100. That 300 that all my boy are losing. And if it can happen in Nimba or maybe in a precinct or in a district, you calculate all of that, Joel will get almost 10 to 20,000 votes free. So let's talk on this issue, Fadiga. Let me bring you in. I will bring in Alex. We'll pull up the tally sheet from the website and that of what we have. Then the people will see it for themselves because NEC is in error, folks. They are. So Fadiga, talk to us.
Look, I just tried. I told you I was trying to get on the website since this morning. I've been down. I don't know whether some of you have been successful. Not only that it's slow, but we know, like, if you listen to what Mr. Cummings said, there were irregularities in this election. Even in 2017, there were enough. So I'm not surprised for an entity that will spend millions of taxpayer money or even foreign donation, and these women, I see them with arrogance, beating their chest. But it is the process. We just have to have faith in the process. However, poorly they are performing. At the end of the day, numbers do not lie. This election will go to where it's supposed to go, and George Weah will be defeated. That is my major concern. At the end of the day, the end result is what we want. That the Liberian people send a clear message to George Weah. Look, they have fired almost 4 of his representatives. They have fired a lot of his people already. It's just only Weah now that is left to be fired. And he's going to be fired. So the delay or do everything, one thing is clear. The people turn out, and you cannot change that. Overwhelmingly turn out. So they can take out 100 here, 200 there. I'm not saying that we should condone it. I think we should remain vigilant. The Unity Party is in that position. All our leaders that are heading the campaign, they are only local. We got people. The Unity Party is not just your ordinary Joe Blow. It's a party that is entrenched in every sector in Liberia. So I have faith in the leadership of the campaign, and I believe that they will do the right thing as we also the team. We are watching and monitoring the process. You just need to tell our supporters, be vigilant, get ready. This will most likely go to the second round. Do what you did in the first round.
All right, thank you. First, I beg you guys, we get Gibson in the back, we get Alex in the back. Let's say our own fast, stick to the point, and let's bring in other people to comment. I beg you guys. We got a lot to cover today. We got counters to give. We have the 100% tally sheet. Okay, we want to show to the Liberian people. Bomb County Finney, Nima County Finney, Grand Jida Finney, Grand Cape Ma Finney, Magibi. So we'll give all this thing, and the people want to hear these numbers before they enter Brown tomorrow. But this is very important. I was just on the phone again. It's not only Nimba Duadu. Another country is coming up again. These people are making error. If they are intentional, well, I don't know. I want to be peaceful because I'm hungry. But when I leave from here and I eat, I come back, I will not speak like this again. Let me go to my brother Duadu. Duadu, again, talk to us. I'm begging you. These errors, man.
Let me say this before I forget this. To my brothers at GSA Junction, big shout out. Miss you guys a whole lot. Hope you guys are doing well. I will say this. The National Elections Commission cannot continue to make mistakes after mistakes. This is an institution that should be running on a system that is check and balance throughout. If something is posted to the National Elections Commission's website, it should be consistent throughout. If there are changes happening, there is something there. But I want to say this, and I already sent a message to Monrovia with these invalid votes. They are substantially higher than expected. Something needs to be looked at into this. Now, with Nima County votes changing, look, democracy is not something that you attain so easily. You have to work for it. So we all got to work for it. We got to demand that David Etta Brown-Lasana live up to the billings of the institution that is the National Elections Commission. If she's not doing that, we all have to insist she does that. But I want to say this, and this is crucially important. David Etta Brown-Lasana, the way the numbers are being presented, it shows in many instances that they did not prepare well. I'm not going to use the word like incompetence. I would say they did not prepare. Because if the platform was built before the numbers started coming in, this is something you can plug into the system and it can spit it out for you. I'm telling you, Stanton, one can put that number in one day. This is not, it's 5,890 sheets. This is not complicated, but it's taking them so long. Now, here's my issue. If these shifts are being done from district to district, there's something amiss here. There's something going on here. But I want to remind you guys that the president said something, and I heard a few people on the thread saying, oh, the CDC not sophisticated. Let me tell you, sophistication doesn't have to be complicated. Simple sophistication is advanced sophistication. So these little tweaks here, where for instance, Alperton did not intend to run initially. CDC, you know what? If Honorable Bwaka goes first, that high him his position to get selected so easily. Let put Alperton in the race, and then even though we know he's not going to win, but it's going to take away from Bwaka. That's advanced sophistication. It may not be coming from George Weah, but it's a team that's looking at this. So Alperton's presence in the race is not just because they wanted him to win, but they don't want Bwaka to be number one because it leaves that room where Bwaka is the first person you see. So sophistication is something that can be very simple. I want you to understand that. Stanton, I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much, Eugene Labifagon. Can you talk to us about these? Some people say they are intentional, other people say they are error. So where are you, Fagon?
Stanton, what do you call error? When we all say 2 + 2 is 4, who told you people don't make mistakes in math? The human being, like you and I that went to school, they use our hand. They say we should make fire. They took the ruler and they flock our fingertips. Today, we're dealing with computers. When you put 2 in plus 2, the computer will tell you what it is. It's called calculator. Just put in the right number. So now let me tell you something. As I follow the result today quickly, you say we should be quick. I look at Magibi. This woman look at us and say Magibi 55.78 reporting. Stanton. Magibi have 185,301 votes. You gave on your website, you gave JMB and from your report 36,856. You gave Jawia 30,062 votes. Add those two together. That's like 67,000. Put the other people there. I'm looking on the website. Add all together. We almost got 100,000 votes in Magibi Osteni. And you know how Magibi went. I don't need to tell you. But you want to get up 55% of Magibi vote. What are you waiting for? They get any player in Magibi that is inaccessible, Stanton? What's the difference between Monserrato and Magibi? Then you turn around, you say Sano, 78%. Kedma again. Is there any place in Kedma that is inaccessible? But you only get us 69% from there. Stanton, I told you I will listen to your talking here. This woman, we are waiting for this woman. She will announce these results. Go to Monserrato. Put your cursor on Monserrato, which is Monrovia. After we made noise, you tell us 97% have reported Joseph Bwaka and George Weah tied in the capital city. They are tied. Whereas we're projecting from our tally over 150,000. You tell us, say we tie, we're waiting. And I can say this to you, Stanton. Come with the NEMA stuff. Do you remember what the international community said? If not, I will go back and read it to you when you come back around to me. They were very specific when they said Garrison Yelu and his group raided District 4 with men in pickup trucks, quote, and the observers and magistrates left the place. So
Thank you.
today, you gave me our Tabata story. We're not leaving you to go. We are not leaving this woman to go. And we are not carrying complaint to go. We are here and we are waiting for the results. The result ain't finished yet.
Definitely, the result still up to the 25th of October. So we understand we are not there yet, but probably we will get there very, 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 very quickly. And let me bring in my sister Cole. Then we'll go to Conor Gray, Prince Maxwell, Dr. Richardson will take us home on this. Come Cole.
Yes, CEO. Looking at the results here in Nimba, where votes were evidently pushed around, you know, there's this thing with the tabulation of the votes, especially at the ministerial level. Sometimes you will see Mambe have 50 votes. Then you see Fadiga get 30 votes. Then Fadiga get his man and they will just put one in front of his 30. Increase him. It's a common strategy they do. I've been with election business in Liberia. They just put one before the number. It's an easy way, no dead in the sheet. Or they put two, depending on the size of the place. So I believe some of those things were done in areas to bridge the gap and to give votes to the CDC, because when we came here and we talk about, some people say we don't believe in crowd politics, the projection we've made, they've all come to pass. We saw how people turned out to support their candidates. And the reach on those people turned out, you saw the support. Where Gonglo took votes from, we saw when he went to those places, the people turned out. So there are some common math here we put in. I don't know where Apeton went. You know, the only thing I know about Apeton is that his brother is deputy NSA boss. He favors his brother. The brother, they look alike, a very good friend of the president. Now, but at the end of the day, Apeton got votes. You know, whether he benefited from proximity, wherever he benefited from, we don't know. So now we're talking about votes in Nima. Those discrepancies have to be dealt with. You know, Election Commission has this thing. When these things happen, they go to court and they say, oh, yes, that's true. There were discrepancies, but maybe they were not huge enough to overturn the results. We pay these people taxpayer money. They were supposed to be professional people. They must be able to do their work professionally. You may talk about, because if we should rather be looking at the legal issue and the constitutional issue in this matter. You may say it was 5 votes or it was 200 votes that were stolen. But that's 200 people right to vote. Look at it, not just in the number.
Thank you, Cole.
The people
Thank you, Mama.
will have to be protected.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you want to come in before I get to my two brothers, please?
Yeah, I was just going to start off by saying that, Mommy, I definitely agree with you. I too like evidence-based accusation. If you're going to accuse someone, make sure that you have the data and the evidence to back your accusation. But you know, if we look at the numbers, we are seeing that they are defying logic. Even though Stanton is pointing out to the evidence, he's saying the website number is different from what the magistrate is saying. Those are evidence. So how do you reconcile, you know, that evidence that you're getting? So this is very difficult, very challenging. I definitely agree with Cormac Core. I was in at a polling station, 394 persons, not a lot of people. As you know, you can only do about 500 persons at a polling station. So at the end of the day, it's whatever the PO writes down, you know. I mean, we were looking at my station. I'm sure he didn't try to do anything, but I don't know what happened at the rest of the, you know, 2,000 or 1,099 or whatever stations, you know. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, but I can tell you that there were rooms if anybody wanted to not have the integrity intact, they could have done something.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Ed?
I'm just concerned about the folks who were gearing people up to attack some of these polling stations where the votes of our people were kept. I'm pretty sure if some of those individuals were for the opposition, by now they'll be facing inquiries and probably would have been arrested. I see no reason why this government cannot issue an arrest warrant through the courts for Garrison, Yedu, or whatever it is. And those other individuals who took their whatever and went to the SKD Stadium. When you have a very determined elections like ours, you can't have people running after the place, all over the place with dogs. If Joseph Buckeye group of people had stormed any polling station, the outcome would have been different. And so I'm angry at the fact that some of these guys, are roaming the place, unhindered, and then magistrates at the elections commission, are sent to jail because of their own input or their own activity. Clearly, those Garrison Yellow and his thugs didn't just go gallivant, they went for a reason. And some of them are manifesting now on the results coming out. So that's cause for inquiry, irrespective of the fact that Mame will want hard evidence. That's no evidence that is more harder than that. When you storm where ballots are kept, you're going there for a reason. Stanton, I think it's important that we establish some of those inquiry right now, and those kinds of people that these are the folks, the American folk people we're talking about. Look, when you put a poke a knife into something like this election's result, you're hurting an entire country, 5 million people. You should not be let, alone roaming the place. You want to be a thug, you be a thug. Hopefully some of us will not be police chief someday, because I would have issued an arrest warrant for him now. I would have issued that they bring him for inquiry. You understand? Irrespective. But the police chief himself is under the tutelage of the power that be. So therefore, these things will go on unaddressed. You said it right. If somebody gives extra 200, that's a lot of vote in a very contentious election like this. Even 10 votes extra. And if we can do the inquiry, let's do the inquiry. God bless that lady who was shouting, her
Thank you.
life out at the SKD. I think she got in my inbox, and I thank her for being so patriotic. We
Thank
need
you.
some of those kinds of people.
Thank you.
I'm
Let me
telling
say
you.
this again. Thank you very much. I appreciate Conor Gray. Maestro, let me say this to you though. When we discuss these elections and their result, we make sure we verify everything. The document from the magistrate, that we present, they are all in line. Those are the documents the magistrate office will send to the National Election Commissioners. And those are the documents she will read from, right? It's simple. There's an error in this NIMA thing. There's an error. Jose Iman Boaga received 137,433. CDC George Manowia received 50,269. Something is up and something is down. I would, have to agree with Fagon, but it's true. These things are intentional. Now, guess what happened? That's why I know you come to speak on these things. People are finding reason to believe, like Kwawu said, the same thing Akara's great people did. The guy is in jail right now. He put 1 in for 72 to give Akara Gray 172. How many of them are we going to look for today? Put 1 in for 72, and Akara Gray was celebrating. I just want to go by the call what she said. But that new Akara Gray has 72 at that polling station, but now he have increased his vote by 100. The one that he put in front of 72 increased the thing by 100.
But Stanton, it does not change the total. That's why they keep forgetting. You got the total.
No. If you calculate them all, it will change the total, brother.
Yeah, it will change the total, but I'm saying the total is already there. They're only changing Akara Gray's number, but they don't change the total number. So if the total was 300 and you put 1 Akara Gray, the total now is 400. But the total
brother, you don't get it.
No,
it's not when they come to Alu.
Brother, you don't get it. You don't get it. Let me tell you something, and that's why we have Prince to on. I got all of Prince to and what Kawu said is 100% right. So that's why now people are beginning to. When you heard Mr. Cummings say, there will be at some point people will be requesting for recon.
Recon, that's the only way.
People will be requesting for recon. But let's hear from Maxwell. Prince, talk to us, please.
Well, there are two realities that we are now faced with. We are now faced with the NEC reality, and we are also being faced now with the reality of the voting sheet that we're giving to all of the political parties, polling watchers at the polling station to verify. Those are the two realities that we're now faced with. This is reality number one. According to NEC data, the polling places were 5,890 polling places. 5,467 have reported. So basically the balance is just 423 polling places that's left to report. According to the percentage count on NEC website, United Party now has 43.70% of the vote, while CDC has 43.65% of the vote. That is just 1% difference from the 6% that was primarily cast during the first count. According to the NEC, 92.82% of the vote have been put into their data system. 92.82%. So the rest of the 423 precinct that is left out will amount to 100%. Now, I heard about the issue of voter intimidation. That has been verified. We've heard about it. People spoke about it. But the legality of it will have to come from the request for that will have to come from the Supreme Court if a political party launch an investigation or complaint directly with the Supreme Court. I'm now watching the growing argument or the growing conversation as it pertains to a recount. We are seeing that the issue of Akara Gray is now prompting an interest in the conversation of recount. We should be aware that if the election continues to go the way it is right now, things as it is, there are only two possibilities. One, an increase in the percentage of runoff possibilities, which is likely, and a decrease in the percentage of one round win. That's where we are right now, which will bring in the argument for a recount. Possibly. I don't know who is going to launch that with the Supreme Court of Liberia, but that is where we are. The NEC is holding its ground in terms of the vote that is being tabulated and reported to Liberian people. Until we can make a substantial argument, that's a whole difference. Remember, my primary statement was the opposition winning. I'm in favor of the opposition winning because we are all part of the opposition. But I also said with a caveat that we should all be careful on the very first day, that we should be careful, we should be calm, and we should look forward to the fourth count of the vote. And now we're in the fourth count of the vote. We are now seeing the issues.
Thank you, Prince. Fagon, Dwalu, let me come to you before I go to Fagon. This thing is getting serious. Again, Alex is coming. We're just going through. Listen, folks, we want to be, it's no joking matter right now, Eduardo. We want to be very, very straight when we talk about these numbers. Okay, so give Alex chance. He's going to come on and we're going to go through it line by line for you to understand. I'm begging you people, please, when you have the time, you have internet, you have electricity, go on the NEC website. And what we're going to give you, just mash it. It's accurate. Just mash it to it. You will see the difference. We are also hearing Bon County having similar problem. The possibility, again, there's a possibility that Bon County now have similar problem. We have the entire tally sheet, 100% count for Bon County. President George Manor, we are as a stern wealth we have, he leads by 9,000 votes in Bon County, or a little over 9,000. 100% we have that we will share with you. But again, there's an error or discrepancy. You can take your own, or it is intentional. I don't know. I want to ask you, Eduardo. Here we are again. Somebody right now, we're going to add Grand Cape Mine. There's another error in Grand Cape Mine with the can. There's another error in Grand Cape Mine with the can. Guys, can you go on the website, my fellow Liberians, and help yourself understand? It is important. Don't listen to what David Eto Brown Lasana is saying and think it is the Bible. It's not the Bible. By interpretation, the bishop, the pope, always have some error in interpreting the Bible. So who is David Eto Brown? So Eduardo, man, 3 counties. 100% with Nima, now the possibility of Bon County and Grand Cape Mine.
Stanton, if what is happening with the votes in Liberia, if it is not challenged, these guys will get more brave. They are going to do more. The challenge is not for Honorable Boykai or Mr. Cummings. This challenge is for the preservation of our democracy. People have to understand the contrast. But I want you to look at the disparity in Bon County. There was an expectation that Honorable Boykai was going to win Bon County. Now, it's switched that President Weah has won Bon County because there is no noise coming from these places. David Etta Brown appears doing it more and more. Look, we all were here when the numbers were being announced in Montserrat County. Almost 13 different districts. The disparity was massive, and it's literally tied. It's literally tied. Look, the UP organization has to do something. We have to recount this ballot. This is not something you don't play around with black snake. Like I always say, you gotta let the hair go. Because President, we are all they are looking for. We're gonna move the thing into the second round and make it appear as though we are very competitive. They have a lot of money, unlimited state resources that they can throw around. But let me say this before I give it back to you, Stanton. One of the most horrible things President Weah can do is to enter the second round. He's gonna get destroyed. Disgraced.
Well, we're going to come back to that issue, and I will argue with you if Unity Party is complicit and they have agreed to give President Weah the southeastern part of the country. I strongly disagree that he will be disgraced. I'm sorry. But we are not there yet.
I agree with you.
We are not there yet because I will say this to you, Dwalu. Unity Party sat down and said President Weah should have 6 counties to himself and do whatever you want to do. And that's the reason why you are now talking about second round. But let's go to this thing. Fagon, come in. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take 5 minutes break because I believe that Fagon ate. Dr. Richardson just come back from eating. I got to go drink some water too. So I'm going to take a 5 minutes break. Fagon, before I take a break, now you are here in Grand Cape Mine and Bon County. How scary this is for our fellow Liberians out there, Fagon?
I'm not scared. The Liberian people are not scared. On this network, I told you, Stanton.
You want close to those, Stanton?
Bilete would take
Please.
the documents and Yombly will take the party. And it happened. They can manipulate the numbers all they want. The only thing I will agree with many people who are saying that the Unity Party and the Alliance campaign team is sleeping. Imagine all this thing you're talking here. For a minute, let's call it nonsense. From the day David Eto Brown started announcing the results, the Unity Party campaign team should have been watching it to see whether it was consistent with their tally sheets. Number 2, Everybody is complaining that on day 2, when Director Brown announced, it was 57,790. So it should have increased to that 60,909. But somehow it got missing. And on Friday, Director Brown forgot about the 3,047 votes and then used the 57 and added up and started moving. When you say you have a war room, right now, the war room is supposed to go and sit down and play the tapes. Stanton hear me and hear me right. Play all the Director Brown tape all over. Then check the tally sheets. But here is one thing I will also say. Permit me to say this. Stanton, you trust me. I don't have fear. You yourself know sometimes I can shot you the next day. I say, you want color speech from me? You lie. We're together in this. I tell you it. Let me ask all of y'all on this panel. Election day was October 10. This is the biggest network in the country. Since October 10, have you seen more Ali yet? Hey, you're not bobo, your answer. Have you seen a spokesman of the United Party on this platform? You're not bobo, your answer.
But if I'm running a political party, but it's my answer now.
You tell a man to answer, then you say, wait again.
Don't answer because you want to take my time. Don't answer. Now you're smart here, you get what I'm here for you. Because the point I'm trying to raise, you know that we are in electioneering time. You know that other people will be dominating social media. Did I bring people say, yeah, I was station here? That I was station here. Can't talk to us. Free. They charge Maxwell them. They charge Congo them.
They didn't pay.
Even though they didn't pay, but you charge them. How much you charge more, Ali?
Not me, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to
say
do
you
with
know. But Mama, the point I'm trying to make, come here every day and say something. Since October 10, we here. You want to tell me more? I didn't know nothing. He can come here and say something? Or that GB the shop down here throw a hitch? This is a free platform. Come here, say something.
So let's move forward.
You are the spokesman of the campaign.
You got your brother.
I conclude by saying, if you think that one error you don't see, if you think that 3 or 4, there are over thousands of them. But again, I hold my peace. The woman will announce all a result. And where we headed is not where we want to be. But unfortunately, we get there.
Thank you very much, guys. Can you take your calculator? Let's just do this real quick. I beg you, if you can, if you want to help me. As per the report, what we have, Joseph Yima Bwanka's shoe today, from Nima County, 137,507. That should be Joseph Yima Bwanka numbers. If you take all the invalid, if you take all the valid, if you take all the up, the down, Nima County, Joseph Yima Bwanka number should be 137,507. George Manawea number should be and you know, Alex, I'm away for him. He didn't know, man. Alex, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alex want to come and do it. I shouldn't take his position. You are quite correct. But can you go on the website? It's different. This is almost 200 given to George Manawea, and another because it brought Joseph Yima Bwanka down. George Manawea in Nima alone coming almost 500.
Let me say something, Stan.
Almost 500. Where? Oh, all right, hold on, wait for me. Dr. Richardson, can you please?
Yes. Yeah, Mommy, go ahead.
Yes, so, you know,
can you just bring Alex in one time? Send the space has been created.
That is if Alex is ready.
I'm sure he's ready, but Stanton or somebody in studio.
Yeah, if he needs more space, I
don't see in the back, Mr. Falcon. So let Mommy go ahead when he comes out.
What I was saying is all border around how to keep neck afraid of taking action against you. When the first tally comes out and NEC announce, go take your tally sheet and compare it with what it did. If it is correct, if it is accurate, issue a statement that NEC has released tally of XYZ. It corresponds with what we have. We encourage them to remain as transparent and credible as we are to go to the next place. If they come up with additional polling places, in the NEC, you analyze it, compare it with your tally sheets. If they are accurate, issue statement. What you're doing is you building credibility for a potential protest. If they come up with the tier 1 and they agree with your tally sheet, announce it. When they come up with the fourth one and it doesn't agree with your tally sheet, you raise the issue and say the number that NEC announced today doesn't agree with what we have on our tally sheet. The difference is this place, that place. Anybody listening, anybody who follow you from day 1 to day 4 will have strong interest in what you're saying, will believe in what you're saying. But if you don't do that and you really announce the last result before you want to question it, it becomes difficult. It becomes burdensome because you got to be checking in all the tally sheets to know where the problem is. So, but we pass that stage now. We're going to the future. What happening in NIMBA is who early is coming. I've not seen the data. NET website is now opening on my end. Hopefully it opens on his end. Let's discuss it and see. But for going to your point, if I were running a political party at this crucial point in time, I wouldn't put my spokesman on the radio. I wouldn't. The reason is just strategic. There are a lot of things happening. His statement could influence action. His statement could influence opinion. He's discussing election results. Some people say tally not correct, tally correct. He could say something that would just trickle a new whole dimension. Saying he's the official spokesperson. So I will keep it in the back and allow all our own official people to discuss the trends of the election. And if we have something very credible and tangible to speak to, I release it to the public. That's what I would do. They say you tell your own, I tell my own. That's what I would do. I wouldn't expose my spokesperson to discussing the trend in the political process. He must say something that will hurt me so badly.
Thank you, Mommy. I'm going to bring in Alex in, and maybe he can speak to the numbers as expected. I'm not seeing Alex. I'm trying to add you to the stage, but it's not. Oh, it stays saying there's 10 people, Alex. I don't know. I see 6, but maybe it says other in the back. And these two. All right. Alex, just hold on, okay? Once we clear the space, there's 10 persons here, and we need to have like less than 10 in order for you to come in. But please hang on, please. I'm sure you have important information to share with Liberian people. Let's go to. Oops, did somebody just leave? Let me see if I can try to bring him on again. Okay, still not happening. Oh, Alex was on for a second. Okay, there you are. Alex, do you have some numbers for us you'd like to share? We can't hear you. Please unmute yourself.
What I can begin with is that we are at a very critical stage of the election hearing processes, and my choice of words would be very guarded because normally, like the CEO would say, I will not use my mouth to chew pepper for other people. And that is what I want to be very careful exactly what I say. But just to begin with, these numbers don't make sense to me anymore. They do not make sense to me anymore. We have 421 or 420 polling places left, I think. 1 million plus people have already voted. 1.8 million plus people have already voted. What this is saying to me is that all across the country, apparently 80%, there was 80% turnout. That's what this is saying to me. That's the first thing I'm seeing. Hate Mr. Cummings or like Mr. Cummings, we have calculated according to the NEC
on their website, and I'll be dealing specifically with what they have there. 92.82% of the vote. 92.82% of the vote. But yet, Mr. Cummings has just Mr. Cummings has 27,291 votes, which is 1.59%. So Mr. Cummings is not going to reach to 2% of the vote. He's not going to get 2% of the vote. This again is very interesting. I side with Mr. Cummings that this needs serious investigation. What I can say for a fact is that this was well planned by a very good data analyst, also a cyber expert specialist, security specialist, because this is falling in place with exactly what the CDC would have wanted. Again, at this point, I will not make certain allegations or won't say certain things because we are still looking at the numbers, but they are not making sense. That's all I can say for now. Later on, we'll go into details.
Alex, I have a question. I'm not going to let you just leave like this. You said that it is possible, and I'm adding my words to what you said, that a cyber expert may have interfered with the numbers. Based on what you know, how might a cyber expert be able to do that?
So when you do the voter exercise or the voting process on election day, these tally sheets or record of count, as it is called properly, is given to party observer and candidates.
Right.
And that does not end there. These boxes are transferred to the tally centers. Several of many things could happen. At the level of the tally center, that is why it is always important to have with you your tally sheets in your war room. Because when you go to the tally center, these information are being transferred from the paper into the computer. Now, if you do not also have someone watching, at that stage, it could be manipulated, and a number that a person did not get will be entered into the system. Now, NEC is not announcing the election result on the website per polling place that you can go to compare the polling place results with what you have on your tally sheet. It is not available on the NEC website. The maximum disaggregated data that is on the NEC website is electoral district, which you cannot compare with anything.
Yikes.
That's the first and most important thing we need to state. So you cannot use that information that is on the NEC website to control that. So at that process of data entry that goes or transfer to the system, there could be a problem. Also, when that number reaches to the system, there could be some formula and some calculation built into the system that could manipulate some of the votes. We even saw that it was allegedly done in America and other advanced countries. So at least to talk about Liberia. So several many things could happen, which again at this stage I want to be very careful. I don't want to complain or accuse anyone. But this is why, like Minister Falcon said, it is important. It is important that the United Party, and I had thought way in advance that the United Party would have announced the result as per the tally sheet. As per the tally sheet, I can recall for a fact that in 2017, when I managed the CDC war room, we received 5,000 out of 5,390 polling places. We got 99.24% of the results within 24 hours. Because we are in a modern war. When you get this kind of report with the tally sheet back by it, you release your information. It's not that you are giving an official result, but you are giving result as per your tally sheet. And you can invite the international committee, friends, partners, and other people and say, this is our tally sheet we have, and this is the result. In that way, you put NEC in a position that to manipulate the process is very hard if they think or imagine doing so. But this is what is happening. If you look at the trend of the votes being announced, These votes were announced. The very first thing is that it is absolutely impossible that Monserrado with 2,008 polling places, after 24-hour voting, on the first day, only 13 polling places were announced out of 2,008 polling places. It doesn't make sense. Absolutely doesn't make sense that you import only 13 tally sheets into the system for the entire day. And we can go on to several other irregularities. For example,
all right, Alex, let's get to the numbers. Alex, please, let's just get to the numbers that we have, because I want to show the graph. I want to show your chart, and we'll go through the rest of the story because we'll flag these things as we move on today. But right now it's 6:07. That is 10:07 in Liberia. I just want us to get to these numbers. We want to put up the other result from Bond County and the other counties. So I hope you ready, Alex, and then we'll give the guys a chance to speak on these things. I want you to talk about these. This was done today, and thank you for sharing it. I just put it in the chat room. There you go, Alex. Talk to us about our today's chat. What you are seeing.
So first thing, and very important to state also, is that the NEC has reported lesser number in Monserrado than what is on this chart. So you see, for example, not in Monserrado, but in Nimba, you see, for example, in Nimba, they have reported 733 polling places. On that chart, you have the entire 736 polling places in Nimba. So what that means is that Nimba is 100% on that chart, as opposed to 99.59% on the NEC website. That's the first important difference I want us to also recognize. You also go to Bond County. Bond County NEC has reported 553 polling places out of 555. On that chart, we have a result of the entire 555 polling places. And again, these results are not results from our heads. These are results that are stemmed from the ministerial level or offices given to party observers and agents. So these are the results we are announcing. And one thing you also need to understand, like yesterday when we announced all of the results in Riversets way in advance, today it was the same result that we announced to you yesterday that was presented to the Liberian people today, just to inform you that what we are giving you, they are accurate and they are on dot and on the point. So these are the two important things I want to flag out in terms of. So for us, we have the 100% Bomi, 100% Bong, 100% Bapuru, 100% Grand Cru, 100% Lofa, 100% Nima, 100% River Cess, and of course 100% River G.
So Alex, let's now go in the numbers. I'm going to share the title sheet with everyone again, where you took this information from. We will start with Bond County. Can you tell us now the difference in the margin and where are you right now? Is it still one round or are we going for second round?
Okay, so the first thing what is also important to put into context before answering that question is that I predicted that all of the candidates would have gotten not more than 13%. As we speak, all of the candidates have accumulated, they're talking about the 18, the candidates have accumulated 12.66% of the results. What that means is that it falls within the threshold that we projected. I also projected that the turnout would have been 78%. What I'm also seeing is that in almost all of the counties, the voter turnout are 78% or less. So that's also falling in place. What is not falling in place in this election is that I have projected CDC for 36%. Right now, CDC has outpassed that 36%, and primarily because of offsetting JNB in Bond County and having a very huge amount of vote in the southeastern region. So with holding that constant, what we have and what have been announced by the NEC, we are definitely heading to a second round.
You guys, you're reading these things. If you have any question, please ask Alice. We're going to be sharing the tally sheet. Yes,
And
Alex,
just to
again.
say, we are going into a second round, but with Ambassador Worker leading the first round.
Alex, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 counters that we are reporting projection 100%. Again, 8 countries that out of these 8 countries, you can tell us that Bwarka, Ambassador Bwarka, he lead in bombing county. Joseph, George Manor, we have Bond County. I want you to separate these things and help us understand where is your hope as the second round. You said Ambassador Bwarka will be leading. As by how much? How many vote? What's the difference in margin with Ambassador Bwarka be leading if you add everything and everything remain constant as per our
So right now,
document?
Ambassador Worker is leading 573 votes. That is 100% bombing, 100% bomb, 100% Bapulu, 100% Grand Coup, 100% Lofa, 100% Nimba, 100% River 6, 100% River G. 573 votes.
Are you taking into consideration, or you going by our document that show the actual numbers, and that I wish not what we just said about Bond County and Grand Cape Man that the NEC making a mistake or having some error? You are going by
I'm
our
giving
tally
you
sheet that is
what
time,
we
right?
have from the tally done at the ministerial level.
Is there anybody? What's the percentage? Are we talking about 48%, 43%, 49%? What's the percentage for both candidates?
I routine looking at the percentage on the NEC website where Ambassador Bwarka has for the 3 and for the 3.70 and Ambassador we have for the 3.6. This is because I have not added the rest of the other 18 candidates in each of the counties.
Before I go to Fago, my last question to you, because we work on this over and over. My last question before I go to Fago and the rest of the team. Can you tell Liberians tonight which one of the remaining counties favor George Manawea to give you a little push? Which one of these counties now?
To answer that question, I also projected that the maximum vote CDC would have gotten in the entire Southeast would have been 160,122 votes. As we speak, they have accumulated in the entire Southeast. I had this number here. So right now in the entire Southeast, we have more than 9,000 votes to reach to 160,000. The question is, can George Weah get more than 9,000 votes out of 42 polling places left in the entire Southeast? That answer is no. Why is it so? Because the average registered voter in the entire Southeast is 382 persons in the entire Southeast. If you multiply that by 42 polling places, you have 16,044 votes left in the entire Southeast. If you take a 10 out or 78%, you have 12,514 votes left. If you take 5% of invaluable, as we are seeing, you have 11,889 votes left. On the basis of these and many others, there's absolutely no way that President Weah can get more than 9,000 or 9,000 votes additional from the Southeast. That means he's not going to get 160,122 votes as we are earlier projected. So that fall also in the threshold.
Thank you very much.
If that
Alex.
say,
Again, thank you very much. I want to bring in the guys. I'm going to take down the graph. I hope our listener, you have the chance to take pictures because now we got to start showing you the tally sheets. The 100% tally sheet. I want you to have it. I want you to compare it when you have the time. Go on the NEC website and compare it. Right now in my possession, Upper Bond County, 1 of 2. The results are there. Upper Bond County, 1 of 1. We have the result. Lower Bond County, 1 of 2. And Lower Bond County, 1 of 1. I want to upload these first 4 tally sheets and send it to you. We'll do that with the rest of the country. Let me go back to the guys.
Also, let me say this to you. In the entire Southeast, the total number of votes so far is 151,783 out of 3 out of that's what CDT have obtained 151,783. Just in Nima alone, Ambassador Boyka has obtained 137,503. That's important to note.
Thank you very much. Now let me bring the guys in as we begin to share these tally sheets information. Fagon, you just listened to Alex, something he does for a living. Talk to us and we'll take this thing around the call.
Before I speak on the magisterial sheets that Alex has, can he tell me, because he said emphatically he's predicting a second round going into with Joseph Boakai ahead, going into the second round. Can he give me his prediction as per the second round and how and what number he's projecting that Boakai will go into the second round with?
So Boakai will have
what percentage? Sorry.
Yeah, so Boakai will have not more than 2 percentage point difference between George Weah and him.
Okay, thank you.
And again, this is all because of the results we're seeing coming from Mr. Cummings and the result coming in for Appleton.
Okay.
Thank you very much
for the prediction.
So talk to us now on the chat and the tally Fagon. Let me give you your 1 minute. Talk to us.
Well, Alexander Cummings said these elections are strange, ridiculously strange. You know, Stanton, let me be the first to say to Liberian people, be peaceful. I know it's hard. Be peaceful. Because I'm going to say this for the Americans, the Europeans, and everybody to hear me. You will tell us about democracy, but we'll show you how democracy works. And I can tell anybody, if George Weah goes into the second round, if each Liberian that goes into the booth that is listening under the sound of my voice does not come back all with a rock and drop it in a drum, then they shouldn't call me Fagon. Because at the end of the day, we are about to show to the world that you can, you know, it's like I've been investigating something on Maurice Kamara from Belgium, a cyber expert who is also a renowned hacker. When the CDC sent for him a day after the elections from Belgium, and I got that info, I started looking at Maurice Kamara. I want you to remember them to know that I know that they know that we work together, that we know. And by the time Maurice Kamara gets back into Belgium, things will shift a little bit for him. But with the results that you guys are giving and some of the discrepancy you are finding, again, with the statement from Alex Cummings, I can only conclude by saying I kept a video from a woman who ran an auxiliary, Stanton. This woman goes to a polling center with her officers, over 30 of them in a district, and you tell Mr. Cummings that he only got 2 votes. This woman could swear on the life of herself and her children. There is no way they could have gotten 2 votes from that polling center. But again, we take these things to be fun. Here is my question in submitting to you, Stanton. Will the Liberian people accept what these people are doing? It is for everyone to answer in their head. But for me, I will answer with my mouth. The Liberian people will never accept a George Weah as their president again. The sooner we get to realize that, and the international gets to understand, then it will be better for all of us. I submit on that note, the sooner they get to realize that the Liberian people will not accept George Weah as their president again, the better it will be.
Thank you very much, Fago. Mr. Eduardo?
Look, Stanton, a lot of people been saying President Weah strongholds in the Southeast. I don't believe that. His stronghold is the National Elections Commission. It seems this is President Weah's stronghold.
Yeah.
Because something is happening here. Look, we announced the numbers out of Montserrat County. Forget about the interior of the country. The disparity the night of the announcement was so vast. It was like 60-40, almost throughout. Now it's neck to neck. My recommendation, and I will continue to push it in the war room, and I will continue to say this. The UP political organization, they have to push for a recount for these votes. Something is going on. Now, Kou, initially I did not understand what you meant. Now I understand. Because initially I was thinking they're actually putting one on the paper, but they're not putting it on the paper. They're actually inserting the one when they're tabulating it into the system. So it doesn't show that one was inserted. But you can go back because there's supposed to be documentation. So if I went into district numbers X into Moserado County, I should be go precinct by precinct and see the numbers. That has to be verified. Verified very easily. Look, we don't have a lot of numbers. It's only 5,890 votes. This is nothing. People look at 2 million accounts daily. This is just 590. This is nothing. You can do an entire district in 30 minutes. Verify and put it into the system. But we got these numbers just upside down to the point where, let's just make it neck and neck. These boys realize if we get to the second round, we can get rid of the Bwaka administration. We can bring these guys into the country. They can manipulate these numbers. There will be voter fatigue. People will not want to vote. Normally in the second round, a lot of people do not vote. They're counting on all of this. So it is in UP's interest to make sure this thing is entirely 100% verified in the first round to get rid of these guys. We can't risk it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwale. Let me bring in Fadika. Alex, hold on 1 minute. I'm uploading this thing. We'll talk about it. Fadika, come in, please.
Center, I have a slightly different view. This is my personal opinion, and I own it. Given what I know and what I have seen so far, I think the NEC have been credible to some extent. I will ask you before I even continue. I will end with a question that: don't you think that you guys are a little ahead of NEC? That is why the numbers are not adding up, and we are comparing apple and oranges. That is for you to answer later. But here is it. I see Dwalu mentioned Mr. Cummings. We should be very mindful. I don't think there was an attempt to deliberately cheat Mr. Cummings. What I think that happened with this Appiton thing was just a stroke of luck that is left for us, the history books, to decide how that happened. It reminds me of this story of Chris Rock, head of state, where he said you were going to run and people were looking at it and he came there. I don't think anything happened, mysteriously happened. What is happening in this election were all predicted by us on this show, and it happened in the same sequence. What we are experiencing.
No, Fadika, some of the things that are happening were never predicted by us.
No, we knew that there were going to be an attempt to cheat. So this is my problem.
But it's not an attempt. The cheating didn't say that.
Yeah, but Fagon, you say something that say make it talk about you when you look. If any cheating was done, it should have been done at the polling station at those precincts. And if we did not catch it, there's something happened.
Sorry, let me. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but let me say this for a record. In Plibo Solican district, there were 2 instances of 2 tally sheets where it could not enter into the system because the votes on those tally sheets were more than the registered voters.
I don't understand why Fadika.
What Fadika is saying is the same thing. We have pool washers to many of those eastern places, so the cheating at there was allowed.
It was allowed. Let us not stop video on neck and Sony here. What this thing is happening, God has protected us. Our people vote will be protected. We'll go to second round, we'll be Joey. What are we kick into the grave? Just a point in the grave, it will start to the end. Next time we'll drop the whole CDC.
Thank you, Fadiga.
No, let me finish the last thing. My man, don't be calling me all of that because I know you let my Benny. But let me say this. If cheating happened, it happened at the polling station. Look, the reason why we came on here, we raised money with everything for us to protect our votes. We wanted to ensure that when you tabulate, we calculate it, John Brown. You saw the people that are doing it. When we finish, we put it there. That number should not change. If something happened, yes, something can happen. I'm not saying we are perfect. I'm not saying we made a mistake. But where we are now, I don't think we are at the point to be beating on the NEC. And certainly not by those people that we already know where they are.
All right, so let's go back. Let's go back there. You know, we got to remind ourselves that we're serving the Liberian people. They want us to show them these things. Forgive me, Fadika, though I really don't like you. Because
I
she
know,
asked,
but you're coming to me.
she
I'm
asked
trying to
you,
tell
say,
you.
are you leaving it? Are you leaving the key? And you said no. You're taking the key. Because you're afraid that she will leave. You said that today on the phone. I don't know which thing you were talking about. But let me go back to this thing that you and Fagon can do your thing, folks. This is Bon Cante, one of two, Upper Bon Cante. This is the final thing that was presented to Madame David Etterbrand and the rest of them. This is Upper Bon Cante, one of two. Now, understand that they get Upper Bon and Lower Bon, right? They have two magistrates. So we got two tally sheets from the upper bond and two from the lower bond. Please take a picture because when we're showing you all these things, we want you to keep it. When Madam David Etterbrand come tomorrow and want you to compare it, like Ellie said, this is what we present to you because this is what we have. Okay? Now, there you go. That upper bond county one of two. If you're ready, I can put the upper bond county 2 of 2. Okay? This thing, if you look at the numbers right there, George Manawia is leading 23,000 and change, 17,000 and change to Jose Yemabuaka. That's Upper Bon County. Now, if you're ready, I will remove this and put the other picture. Please. You can call back for it, screenshot it. We're going to do this for all of the counties. We want to be ahead of David Etterbrand, Lasana. These things are signed, you see, October 15, 2023. It's signed by political party. They put a party name there, LAP, CDC. You see all that one. And it's stamped with the NEC official. They stamp it. Bam. Everything is good. Let's go to Upper Bon County 2 of 2. This is Upper Bon County 2 of 2. Now, Upper Bon County get 2. You got to count the numbers. You got to put it together. You got to understand where we are. And please share it, okay? Share it. Share everything we'll be showing you is very important. This is Upper Bon County 2 of 2. It's important for you to know that you already have the total numbers now from Upper Bon County. We'll be going to Lower Bon County. All right. Now, this is your, if I'm moving fast, let me know because Ellis want to come in, so he pushing me off. If I'm moving fast, just let me know, okay? But I hope you can understand that this is Upper Bon County 2 of 2. Now, let's go to Lower Bon County. This is Lower Bon County 2 of 2. Let me put 1 of 2 first. Anyway, that's the same thing. This is Lower Bon County 2 of 2. You see the numbers different? There you go. Apparently, in Lower Bon County, that's Jose Yeman Bwaka's stronghold. As you can see, he's up by 16,000. And George Manor, we are down by 15,000. So just watch it, okay? Yeah, you can talk about the rest of them, but let's just stick on the top 2. Let me go up again and do the Lower Bon County 1 of 2. That's Lower Bon County 1 of 2. Now, understand that Alex told you that we satisfy the entire place where you get 100%. It means that we have it in our possession. So anything David Etterbrand come to you tomorrow to say, just tell David Etterbrand that you have the result. You just want her to make it official, and then we can move on. All right. I hope you have the upper bond 1 or 2 and the lower bond 1 or 2. Now, we have to go into this. I want you to compare this with what online. You're going to see some discrepancy. Let us know. We are doing it right now. Elisa and myself, as poor as we are, we created our own war room. If I go over there to kind of war room, we said, no, we don't trust him. So we kick him out. All right. So all these things is kind of surprising to him as well. There you go. I'm going to do it one more time, and we're bringing Prince Maxwell, Reverend Gray, Dr. Francine, and our sister Kohu. Comparing this to what we have here, what was created, this chart, you understand that where you see the 0, remaining polling places, where you see 0, it means that they are in 100%. Bon County, Bombing County, Bapolu, Grand Cru, Lofa, Nimba, River Cess, River G. Now imagine we get Sando, Maryland, Grand G there. That will complete George Manaway Southeastern region. So be patient, okay? Here we go again. I will flash this one more time if you're just joining us. These are the different areas in Bon County. Please take the picture. And if you have any concern and a question, you can call Dr. Alex. Thank you very much, folks. Dr. Richardson, let's reach out to you now. You seeing all these things, the numbers are adding up. Now people are convinced when we said the first day there will be a second round. Fadika and his brother Eugene came after me. But here we are. Talk to us, Dr. Richardson. There will be a second round as per our projections.
Um, I have a question for Alex, if I can ask. I mean, obviously, Alex is saying that he sees a second round. He's the number guy. I respect that. Uh, Alex, is it that complicated to divide uh, the numbers into the polling station versus a electoral vote per county? How complicated is it? Because I heard you say that it's very hard based on what NEC has on its website to determine who voted, how people voted at the polling station.
Yeah, so for me, it's not complicated because the results are given per polling place on the day of elections. You receive tally sheets per polling place. You do not receive tally sheets per precinct or per electoral district. And you cannot also read out 5,390 polling places whenever you give an announcement. But we should be able to go on the website and be able to access it to know exactly which polling place or places these results are coming from. We don't see that. Now, let me give you an example of NIMBA. On the NEC website, they have reported, not even the website, but even the press conference today, they have reported 733 out of 736 polling places. That means we still have 3 polling places left. We have 100% of the result, unlike the NEC. That means we have 3 more polling places than the NEC. Now, the total 100% of the results in NIMA, CDC vote will be 50,180. 50,180. But without adding those 3 polling places on the NEC result, CDC vote is already 50,269. That means there is an additional 89 votes already, in addition to the 3 votes or polling places results that they are going to announce. So that will put George Weah to apparently additional 300 or 400 or 200 plus votes when those 300 places are, if those 3 places are announced. That is why it makes it easier to go on the website, see the electoral district result, and the polling place on each of the electoral district and the precinct. And then you compare that with your tally sheets. Now, in 2017, my experience, and 2014, my experience with the senatorial race, at the level of the tally centers, when these information are placed into the server or the computer or whatever, each of the party agents are given the results that are being placed into the computer. They are printed out and copies are saved to them. These copies are taken by these party agents or observers at the tally centers back to their various war rooms.
That's correct.
What I'm hearing, for example, in Maryland, where my brother contested against Buffer Chamber, there is no results being given to the party agents. They are not printing those results and giving them to the party agent. And I'm giving you an example, Harper in Maryland County, that it is happening there. So I'm like, how is that possible? That you do not give me a copy of the results that have been prepared into the system for me to be able to take back to my war room to compare with what I have on the tally sheets. And that is why when I came here from the beginning, I said, I don't want to accuse SNEC, and I want to be very careful with my choice of words, but things are not just looking fine.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have additional comments. And you're right, Alex, because I was in a war room. I actually was at a polling center that I had to send my tally sheet to the war room. And there was a decision not to make any comments about the numbers until it was officially announced by NEC, even though we knew what the numbers were. On that note, I want to say congratulations, because I believe it was announced today. I heard it somewhere that Mr. Musa Ability won his representative elect for his district. I was involved in that campaign. The second thing I wanted to say, and I wish Fadiga was here. I don't know, maybe he wants to correct me if I'm wrong. I heard Fadiga say, once Mr. Cummings was being cheated, it's okay that Mr. Cummings gets cheated, but it's not okay for Boca to get cheated. Maybe I misheard, but I heard him say, it was once Mr. Cummings was getting cheated, it was okay. But the point is, you want to speak for Fadiga?
No. Can we keep on track? Can we just finish at that, Richardson?
The point actually I'm trying to make is that the last election, there were some irregularities that occurred, and Mr. Brumskin was told that the evidence was not substantial enough to cause any challenges to rise to the point of going to the Supreme Court to challenge the results legally. You see how sometimes irregularity, we at the same place again, irregularity is occurring. So to me, these small little irregularities, we might want to take them for granted, but it builds up and it undermines our democracy. And I want to speak to the international community. Yes, for those of you who are engaged in fraudulent practices and think you're getting away with it, as Mr. Cummings said, you think you're a genius. You think that you are evil, but you really are evil, and you are a conspirator that is undermining our democracy. But the point here is that the United States government have already said, if they find out that you are involved in cheating, they're going to restrict you and your family's visa. Go ask Hernandez, the president of Honduras. Go ask Noriega, who was also involved. They don't come and nap you on undermining democracy specifically. They'll come and get you on, drug war issues. They're going to get you on terrorism. They're going to get you on money laundering. So just keep on, thinking that you off the hook that you can undermine democracy in Liberia, that it will be okay. It's not. You're going to pay the consequences, as Mr. Cummings said. In many ways, the international community, if they are looking and watching, they will get you. That's what I wanted to say.
Yes. All right. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Prince Maxwell, please. Prince.
Yeah, yeah, guys. There's something that I didn't hear us talk about on this site. I mean, on this the show today, and I would like to bring to your attention. I hope Stanton, you just give me an opportunity to go through it, so that Liberian people can know where we are, because it's. I'm beginning to think that the opposition is becoming stuck in this argument instead of looking ahead to the second round, which is increasing by the minute in terms of probability and possibilities. So I start with number one. Maryland, in terms of total polling places reported, according to the NEC website, they have reported 95.43%. Grand Crew has reported 99.09% of all polling places. Out of all polling places, 99.09% have reported. River G has reported 97.96% of all polling places. Sino County has reported 78.9%. 78.95% have reported. Grand Jira, 98.77% have reported. River says 100% of polling places have reported. Nimba, 99.59% have reported. Grand Bassa, 84.69% have reported. Bong, 99.64% have reported. Margibi, 55.78% have reported. Monserrado, 97.56% have reported. Bomi, 99.42% have reported. Grand Cape Mount, 69.1% have reported. Bapulu, 100%, and Lofa County, 100%. Now let's analyze this data. All of the counties that have reported in the 90 are above 95%. All of the counties that have reported in the 90, according to the NEC website, are above 95%. The counties that we should be now focused on are Sino, which is 78.9%, Grand Bassa, 84.69%, Maigibi, 55.78%, and Grand Cape Mount, 69.1%. And within these four counties, the number of reported polling places is not above 85%. It's not above 85%. I do agree with the statistics probability that at the end of the day, of all of the polling places reporting at 100%, the percentage difference in terms of lead will fall between 2% to 3%. Now, let's talk about the issue of misidentity. I do agree with, I tend to understand Fadiga's theory that the issue of Atherton versus Cummings was an issue of misidentity. Because we know fully well the resources Cummings poured into these elections and how he canvassed the entire Liberia. So it is not impossible, it's plausible that there's an issue of misidentity as it pertains to Atherton Cummings, but that issue can still be further investigated. This is where the sticker issue is now, or is going to be. Second round. Second round politics is about expenses, and it's very, very expensive. At this point, I've not heard United Party gearing up or beating the drum for a second round. They're still arguing on the probability of a first round win, which in my opinion weakens the momentum of United Party. At this present time, there should be a twofold approach. The drum of a second round should be beating as fast as possible for the United Party so as to maintain the momentum within their base. But this is not happening. And this is a missed opportunity. The CDC has been beating the drum of a second round for a while. It is just within the past week that CDC started to beat the drum of a one-round victory. This goes to show that already United Party is behind the curve. Something has to change.
I mean, when
because this is going to go in that direction.
Prince,
Once again,
let's move on now. Prince, let's move on. I beg you to stop you. It's 6:44.
Yeah.
Let me bring in Cole. Cole, go ahead, please. But let me announce real quick. Because we just put up Bon County upper and lower Bon result for the entire result. Though National Election Commission have not gotten there yet. Understand these are provisional results, and these are results that we are free to show. They were announced officially. Jose Iman Boaka obtained 67,383 votes from the entire Bon County. Jose Iman Boaka Unity Party obtained 67,383. George Manawia obtained, as per the document we just showed you, 77,184. Tomorrow, when Madam David Eto Bryan giving 100% report, it should be within this range. Okay? Go back to the document, do your math, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. The different imagine, I just want you to understand, pay attention to this one. George Manning, we are one Bon County as our provisional report indicating 9,801. George Manor, we are one Bon County, whether upper or lower, 9,801 votes. All right. We will wait for the final announcement by the entity that is responsible to get the official result. But right now, we have given you the tally sheet, the entire one that was signed by magistrate and that of the party. George Manor, we can now project that he won Bon County by 9,801 votes. Thank you very much, Sister Cole, please.
Can I ask you a question before Cole comes in?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware, you called 67 and
Hold on 1 minute,
77. Are you aware that Bon had a registered amount of voters, 234,787? Did you take into consideration that if you put those two numbers together, you almost have, besides the 18 persons, you have almost 100,000 plus at stake in bond.
Fagon, my apologies. Please repeat your question, sir.
All right. You talk about Joseph Barker, 67,000. You talk about George Weah, 77,000 or something around there. Let's just take it to be the 10,000 stuff just for numerical purposes.
No, we will not do that. That's why we are in problem today.
All right, you got 67,000 for Joe Barker, correct?
Joseph Yman Barker from Unity Party, as per the document, 67,383. George Manawea from CDC Party, as per our document provisional report coming in, we can now confirm he obtained 77,184. Different, the margin is President George Manawea, one Bond County, as per our provisional report, 9,801. So your question, sir.
My question to you, and when I said I rounding up number, is to give you the basis for my question. If you add Joseph Newman Barker and George Weah number together, subtract it from the 234,000 registered voters, you will be left with something almost around 100 and something difference.
Yes, Fagon.
That's eight.
Oh, yeah, Fagon finish. I will allow you to answer. Let Fagon finish. Fagon, go ahead.
It's like you got 234,000. I'm not looking at your data, so I'm struggling with the numbers. You're looking at 234,000 people that registered. Not necessarily all of them will vote. But then when you put 67 and 77 together, just for the math, sake of the math, and add it up, you will see that in between there, and I said 77 and 67 is 10,000. Okay? But I'm saying to you, do you realize that George Weah and, what's his name? Joe Barker is playing around that 134,000, that you have 100,000 voters in Bond County left to the mercy of either the 18 people, invalid ballots, or low turnout? Do you realize that? And the reason why I'm asking this question is because we're talking about a lot of things that happen in these elections. And I'm looking at Bond County. There is no way you're going to tell me almost half of Bond County people, they get out to go vote.
So now let's stick with your question, Fagon. I'm not here to tell you anything as would be different on these documents. No, Fagon, no. You will not be dismissive. You will not be dismissive. You will wait, because this is very important. I will put up again these tally sheets.
Don't say I'm dismissive.
I will put up these tally sheets, Fagon. Fagon.
Don't do
Fagon,
that.
let me put on the tally sheet. So, Mr. Duado.
I'm telling you, 234,000 people registered in Bond. My question to you, do you realize that a lot of the people, almost half of the people in Bond, is still unaccounted for?
So let me answer that question easily.
Let's wait. Let's give Fagon a chance.
That's the point I'm making. Is I'm dismissing your data.
So Fagon, let me help you now. Fagon, let me help you, and that's where Ellis is coming from. That's the reason why we got Ellis here.
I'm preparing myself for the eventuality of a second round.
Thank you, Fagon. Thank you very much. Upper guys, please pay attention. Again, I will ask you, please, to screenshot this, go into the numbers, and read it yourself and do your own math. Please, it will help us. So Fagon question before I bring in my brother Alex. Upper Bond County, one of two. Upper Bond County. Please, let's go to the bottom. Total valid vote, 49,386. Total invalid vote, 4,504. If you add every one of them, you got 53,990 to answer Fagon question. So we're going to write down 53,990. Now, guys, allow us to move to the next document here. We stay in Upper Bond County. Document 2 of 2, right there in front of you. Go to the bottom. Go to the bottom of this document. You will understand. Total valid vote, 49,482. Total invalid vote, 3,925. Total vote in all, 53,407. We're going to mark 53,407. Now, we're going to go to lower, the bottom of Bond County. All right, let's go to lower Bond County. First of all, we'll do one of two right there. Let's go to the bottom of this. Valid vote 38,038. 38,038. Total invalid vote 4,121. Total the valid and the invalid gave us 42,159. We're going to mark 42,159. Now we're going to go to lower Bond County, document 2 of 2, which is very important. And then we will find an answer to our brother question. Total valid vote would be 38,889. Total invalid vote, 3,928. If you add both the valid and invalid, you have 42,817. Can somebody please help us add them up and give us the total?
So that's, hello.
Yes, sir.
So that's what I wanted to say earlier, that the total votes are both valid and invalid in Bond County is 192,436. The total registered voter there is 234,787. That means 42,351 persons did not vote.
Thank you very much, Alex. So now, if you're talking to us, Fagon, we are not hearing you. You are muted.
I said, there you go. That's the point I was making. For a county like Bond to have almost pretty close to 45 or 50,000 people not voting, it's not sounding right when Cummings talk about that. Secondly, here's the point I'm trying to make.
So how about now we got to go back to Kowu because you took Kowu time. We got to go back to Kowu.
He's running away.
We got to go back.
So, I mean, what this means is that there was a voter turnout of 72%.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Alex. These things happen in every election. These things happen in every election. The people that really try to vote, you will not Kowu, can you come in, please?
Kowu, deal with him for me, man.
Sorry, CEO, but this is a low voter, but this is a low turnout.
Yes, it is.
For a place like Bond County.
Yeah, but let's get to Kowu, please. Sister Kowu.
And not just a place, a hot spot. A hot spot.
Thank you, CEO. And
you're welcome, man.
I agree that there's a low.
Cooking your pepper soup down.
I agree that could be a low voter turnout. You got to understand also in this race, there was not, there are many things that influence turnout. There was not a major citizen of Bond County on the ballot. There are many reasons on the president.
Go bow. He said Joel Howard 2-time senator. Go bow.
She didn't do anything there. She was not empowered. Maybe you yourself you saw the argument, some screenshots going around that she was not empowered to do anything there. So
I stand up bestie there.
It could have affected the turnout there. But this is what I want to say more importantly. I don't think Fatiga was dismissing the fact that there could be some irregularities, and we really want to be on net going forward. These people are paid, and you understand. I know at the end of the day, we look at the outcome if it's significant to change the outcome, but we want our citizens' vote to be heard and protected, and, for their voices to be heard. But I want to say something to the supporters of the rescue mission today, and not just them, to all those in the opposition bloc. That yes, according to Prince Maxwell, looking at the projections, we are going to go into a second round. But guess what? We are going into the second round with an upbeat spirit. Because for an incumbent in a place like Liberia, to be leading going into the second round is major. If there's anything we all know on this show, there was a point in time Eugene Nangwe, all of the guys in the CDC kept doing number one. They wanted a first round. When they saw it happen in Sierra Leone, they knew that the second round would be difficult for them. You will not have a lot of people on the ballot. There will not be this Oscar Appeton, the man who made us believe that, Beirut Sudan really happened. Their guy will not be on the ballot. And our people are going to turn out with limited option. There's going to be way less invalid votes. So our people, I want to congratulate them for turning out, for supporting the opposition, because it is because of them we are able to be leading as we go into the second round. This is huge. This is major. I want them to know that where there were lapses, whether it's poor washer deployment in the Southeast, we are going to visit those things and get ready to bring to them an over 60% victory in round 2 of these elections. And why I know we're bringing over 60% victory to our people is because we are going to have a strong collaboration in the opposition. Prince Maxwell is not privy to a lot of information, so he sit here and say, you guys need to get ready for the second round. If you went on my page, I wrote it there today. We have a huge leap going into the second round. We have started consultation with major stakeholders in the opposition way before this, because we knew this day could come if care not be taken. And I want our people to be optimistic, because at the end of the day, forget of all the bickering we do here. We are more aligned as an opposition, and we have that credibility of inclusion. Same Women's Smith and the other William Goward is missed from that place there's at those Census Bureau. You see anybody higher there? Nobody. These guys will throw a few dollars here and there to you when they use you in the second round. Nothing you're going to have. At the end of the day, people have political interests. It's a fact. People want to serve their country. So you see Conor Gray, Conor Gray supported JMB in 2017. You think he still don't see those value in him? Conor Gray is someone who benefited from a merit system. He knows that a systematic change will bring merit back to the country. Someone like Dr. Richardson, a professional like her, she wants a merit-based system. At least she knows that whether she wants, she despite her believing that Cummings could bring a stronger system, she still knows that a Joe Boyka system will be stronger than the WIA system. You think we do not know that Prince Maxwell have racing through the ranks and file of the diplomatic circles, and that he's much needed to serve his country? I don't even want to talk about the likes of Mambe. Mambe has won the admiration of all the people in the Unity Party. That is a fact, not because he's on the show. He's a celebrity panelist on their show who is not on the rescue team. But I can assure you that after they conceded, he's already on the rescue team, because now the rescue team is an opposition team. So I want our people to be in strong spirit, to know that the people who are the helm of power wanted power to be given to them on the first ballot. But there was strong and stiff opposition to this. Where we went, where there were lapses, we are going to correct. We want our people to be energized. We want the opposition to know that this is a victory that belongs to anyone who casts a ballot for an opposition candidate. I see some of our brothers and sisters joking in the CPP. Oh, you're coming to 1% now. What are you talking about? They work with Winya for Mariah Yekula then.
Thank you very much, Sister Kowu.
Does it make sense?
Yes, ma'am. Kowu, thank you, Kowu. Hey, man.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we gotta respect the time.
We're talking. Yeah, but you had to give me a chance. I beg you, Chief.
So Stanton somehow become spectator now.
All of you. Yeah, because I want to ask
you. Let Kowu finish. I backing you. Then we'll come to you and Mambe. I backing you. You are right. Go ahead, Kowu.
Yeah. So these guys here that supported us before, what stops them from supporting now? So I want us to all gear up. I want the opposition to know that there will be a stronger democratic system in place as we win. And I can tell you, this is just a delayed victory. We are going to win this thing in the second round, and we are going to win it not below 60%. So let our people beef up, let them gear up, let them cheer up. This is an opposition victory. The train is still moving. We are picking up speed leading into the second round. Thank you
very much. Thank you, Kowu. Mama, you come in, then we'll go to Remy Great.
Yeah, I want to come in and make my closing statement. But first, Kwawu, we believe that George Weah is not a good president. I will reserve my endorsement because I will listen to my leader, Councillor Gonglo, as he goes around and look at the political feature of what happened in the next 2-3 weeks. I just wanted to make that clear why I sit on the platform. But my word to the opposition, especially the United Party who is in the lead and other people who supporting them, it would be risky to follow the trend that Alexander Cummings took with the neck. It would be very risky to begin to accuse the neck without having any facts, anything to point to. It will be the reason why it will be risky is neck and the people working with us, but the people have nothing. The fact that they can accuse us with nothing, it means they don't have anything on their belt. They don't have control over anything. If there is just any small thing, like you identify in NIMA, you pinpoint it with strong evidence and push NEC to change it, it sends a strong message, a very strong message. So let's be attentive. We should not be raising alarm like, oh, the result, the election was looking ridiculous. After 6 days of monitoring the process and having your pool washers from across the country report to you, and the only word you can use is ridiculous, you can't point to anything specific, it shows that you had nothing under control. It shows the weakness of your system.
But can I interrupt you, though? Joe, I'm not going to speak for Mr. Cummings, but let me interrupt you, though. Mr. Cummings addressed not to lay out evidence or reason why he think he was cheated if he was cheated. He's addressing the country. If he decided to go to court, he got something to show. You wanted him to show everything today?
Fine. Accept that. Granted. Let me move forward. So you say, I agree. It's possible
so you get the party now, you agree. Thank you.
So if it's possible he has his evidence, I'm only cautioning people who come publicly to question the result. If you don't come with evidence, it made the people feel like you don't have anything. If you come with only small evidence, it made them to know you have something. Going forward, look, let me tell United Party people, you go into this runoff, if there is a runoff, you going with the greatest momentum ever in Liberia political history. No opposition leader in Liberia political history has won more than 40% of the election result in the first round.
Baku.
No opposition leader has won more than 40% of the vote in the first round. Joseph Boakai has broken an unprecedented record. That is the momentum you're going with. He broke that record on a ground of a campaign that was underfinanced. When George Weah was using government resources to put gas in his cars, Joseph Boakai was looking for point around to put gas in his car. When George Weah traveled in the southeastern region because he had the resources using government car, Joseph Boakai went lower, he complained, he said, one of my car break down, I will pass to Sierra Leone this time around. Because he did not have the resources. On the eve of election, he was raising money for pool washer. All the government machinery placed against him. And he broke a record in our country of being the first opposition leader to win over 40% of the country's vote. That's unprecedented. That is the momentum you take into the second round. That's why you should be proud of that you've broken a record. It shows the extent to which George Weah is rejected. Almost half of the population have rejected him. It only requires patience, systematic thinking, and action. Do not expose your weakness by just making vague claims. Make claims when you have facts. Thank you very much.
Mommy, I did. Okay, let me let you go.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you.
You say your own and I say my own. But when it comes to the Cummings speech, I think we should give Cummings time, and I will address this Cummings issue, and my brother Conagre will come in. Whatever happened, our brother Fadiga said, well, Cummings considered. I think we should give Cummings time. Cummings will address the issue if he deemed it necessary to address. And but I think his speech was in the right direction. It was unique, and we should give Cummings and Sheldon Brunskin the time, and they would come back again to address this issue. Cummings is not the only person who will feed this pinch. If you accuse George Monoware of cheating, it means that he cheated every other leaders in the race. Every one of them. It's not only Cummings. And folks, you agree. Not only Joseph Boakai, not Appleton, not Tewon Gonglo. So let's just set a time and give Cummings the time to de-stress and cool off, and he will come and address the nation again. Conor Gray.
Well, I want to believe that people like Cummings, when they speak responsibly. It does have some data that he's looking at. So the likes of Mame can, circumvent or, make statement, against his own, address today. But definitely Cummings is a guy, he's a number guy as well. He probably has done his due diligence, and you can see. But one thing I want to urge people not to do, which we're doing here, is to expose data. I think some of this data is supposed to be classified by now, because what the CDC was hoping for, and they made that noise. Oh, publish what you got. Oh, show us what you got. That is because they want to start cooking the numbers. They got some data chef in there right now. You know, it is so. I mean, my investigation mind tells me, what is the likelihood somebody gets 67, 77? Go back and look at the numbers. That's how it's playing. 37, 27. This kinds of way, it's because they're adding here and there, putting, to make sure. Look, it was CDC's hope that if people had published what they had, they wanted Joseph Boakai people to publish the data they got. That way, they were going to come exactly know how to counter it. And now all they'll say, oh, those were unofficial data. We'll look up to NEC, which is what we're doing now. We're giving NEC all the credit, because whatever they announce, that's it. But if people were not going to challenge what happened with the Carrier's grave, that's how those people have been winning election. And you know what? This is not done yet. That's why I go by what Cummings said. Some people are relaxed already that are going second rounds. I still believe that somebody was robbed this election. Even if we go to the second rounds, look, you're going to a second round with people who don't play by the rules. You are more exposed than disposed. Because the thing about going to the second round, they got it under control. It's a narrow field as opposed to now. That's why they gave all the Southeast, I made all the noise about why the census favored the Southeast so much. Now you will see, because that was where they had the escape route. If you start publishing some of this data right now, don't be surprised Georgia gets 50% plus one, even maybe statistically not possible anymore. But my friend, we are playing with a group of people who don't play by the rules. Don't be surprised. I will ask you guys to hold on some of this data, Alex, please. If you want to make CDC
Why you want to hold on some? We got to give the people the title sheet, man. It's important.
Well, you will come back and say, you see, the places you've announced, because when you come back to challenge those things, to say this was what we have, you understand? They will say, well, we are the official repository of the information, so we are right. You have to challenge them now. But if they know what you got, they will come up with a different defense. I'm just saying from my own observation.
Thank you, Ed. I think it's important to bring up this information Once these are the official document that is presented to David Ettenborough and her team. So there will be no way for them to change it because the magistrate in those areas, they have signed it, stamped it. She cannot change any numbers. These were accepted by all political parties that participated in the election. So it's important that we'll be ahead of them. We'll be sharing the NEMA total result as well. NEMA 100%. We'll share with you guys. Then we shared, I think we have in Grand Jita also, or Maryland to share. Then from there, we will call this thing a night. Dr. Richardson, you want to talk? And we'll go back to Duadu and Honorable Fagon before we share that, please.
So I want to address something that Tualu said in terms of Mr. Cummings not speaking up to the numbers or not providing evidence. How can you do that? I mean, there's some sophistication in what was done. We've spoken lengthily about
It wasn't
how.
Duadu, that was Mohammed though.
Sorry, Tualu Mame. Sorry, Tualu Mame. What Mommy said. You know, there was some sophistication in what was done at NEC. We've spoken about that lengthily. You know, some just did from our observation. We talked also about the limited training for NEC worker. It was evidence to me when I was watching how they were tallying the numbers and how they were doing the closing documents to present to NEC or to the magistrate. There was also lack of training. We talked about that here for both the NEC workers. There was shortage of staff there. I mean, things to me that can create room for interesting rigging of the elections or interesting way to cheat if that happened. There was also, we know that there was lack of funding for the NEC themselves. Ms. Brown spoke about that many times, that she didn't get the money that she requested from the legislators. There was also lack of voters education. I think that's something Tualu has emphasized here a lot. If we have voters education, maybe the similarities that we saw on the ballot, or who name came first and how names were arranged in the ballot, would have been discussed with the voters. They would have at least understood that, but there wasn't any. So again, that created room for people to make up whatever they wanted to make up or cheat or something like that. I think that also somebody last said the display of population growth in interesting areas like the Southeast region, again, was another way of people adding whatever they wanted to add to the numbers. So again, we have to be mindful that there's a lot of sophistication or even simple things that happen, that maybe we weren't thinking that were going to happen. Maybe we thought people were going to keep their integrity intact, for the sake of Liberia, but it didn't happen that way. So here we are today, questioning our elections, some, in a way that election results that undermine democracy. So there we are.
Stinton, for me, I got a challenge, a Facebook challenge, and you guys are listening. Find me 10 Appleton voters. I want to have pound one with them. I'm looking for 10 Appleton voters. If you're listening anywhere in Liberia,
did you say pound one?
I will find a pound one. Find me 10 Appleton voters. I want to see them, and I want to look up and at least talk to these guys, where we inform their decision. But all joke aside, let's say this. Look, we believe President Weah Stronghold is not the Southeast, it's the NEC. I believe people should file for a recount of some of these numbers. It doesn't make sense to me. We have to make sure, listen, I will keep saying the democracy is not cheap. We have to fight to get the kind of democracy we want, because you have to force the people at the NEC to do their jobs and do it properly. They do not report to President Weah. They report to the people of the Republic of Liberia. Sometimes it's difficult for people to understand that when they work in government, they think they're working for President Weah. You don't work for President Weah. Over the Liberian people. The NEC, you got to tenure your position. You have to protect that position by protecting the sanctity of our democracy. So in many instances, sometimes people forget that. Now, everybody said this, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but I expect the political parties, you're not just getting votes, you are making sure you're an actor in the preservation of our democracy. So if something is not right, I commend Mr. Cummings heavily for just coming out and saying this, because if something is not right, you have a secondary role, which is to make sure the systems are working the way they should be designed, the way they should be working. If they're not doing it, it may not harm you today, But then you're setting the precedence where if somebody else comes after you, he or she's going to get harmed. So we have to insist that we get it right, because we don't want our children to be fighting behind her to do it. And going forward, man, we have to come to the National Elections Commission. Let's just announce the thing in one day. This is 2023, for Christ's sake. Build the systems. As the number coming, you plug them in. The thing is verified and checked. By the time the next morning we get a result, the thing will move on everything. Stanton, back to you guys, man.
Okay, so we're going to go to Fagon, but we get this information that I'm going to call Mo Ali to verify a big problem in Grand Cape, man. A big problem in Grand Cape, man. The same thing that happened to Akaris Grade happening in Grand Cape, man. People changing the numbers on the tally sheets for the senatorial race, in the senatorial race, and that of the representative race and the presidential. So they make the Liberia National Police make some arrests. A lot of arrests. One of the individual PO ran away. But I will call Mo Ali to better explain this. We are receiving this information right now, and a lot of stuff is happening. Before I do that, and before I bring in Fagon, folks, if you have not gotten the NEMA total NEMA tally sheet, here you go. NEMA 1 and NEMA 2. Let me share it with you. If you have not gotten it, please. This is the total. I'm going to share everything with you. All right, 100% NEMA, 2 of 2. If you want to take the picture, it's our way of saying thank you for forwarding spoon. This is 1 of 2 NEMA, lower NEMA, 140 of 140 put in place is 100%. So now you have it. Now you have it. We just want to share these things with you. Okay. Now let's move on. Let me bring in Fagon. Then we go ahead and call Mo Ali to address this issue of what is happening in Grand Cape County. Honorable Eugene Fagon.
Stanton, first thing I want to say, sometimes when I say that I listen to people, it's not just what you say. I'm reading your words. You know, Mame started off by trying to criticize Mr. Cummings for not providing evidence, and in his words, quote, proof. But when we read Cummings' statement, the word proof was in there, that it was difficult to prove. Mame comes back again and says, if y'all want to be like Cummings, you just throw out stuff. But Mame was able to tell us that, look, I will not do an endorsement. I just want to put it out there, wait for my political leader. The game here is big. If it's too big for Mame, Mame needs to just leave the field. Because at this age, if you're waiting for political leader to tell you what is good for your country with your level of education, that you will wait for him to provide guidance, then I wonder what the 18-year-old would do. I come back to what Prince said when he had said that the opposition are stuck in argument. We're not stuck in argument. We are pointing out these things now so we don't have to go with them to a second round. The second thing he said, we are not gearing up and harnessing the kind of momentum we need. My father will tell a man like Prince that, Prince, you are where you are because the knowledge of the knowledge you have of what you are doing. I am where I am because the knowledge of what I am doing. Up till now, the Dr. Moniba he talked about have not gotten 0.5% of the total vote. 0.5%, he has not gotten it. So you are in no position to come and lecture us yet. What we are pointing out here are some of the things that we hope can be corrected before we go forward. We're not arguing. We're not looking for momentum, because the momentum we came to these elections with is what got Cummings and others looking at these elections as they are today. We have momentum. We have more than momentum. But again, I have consistently maintained here that I'm not going to tell NEC that it is over until it is over. I have my personal reason. The law says 50% of all valid votes. I pointed out to this forum tonight that Magibi next year we got 55%. 55%, 55.78%, which is like a little over half of a vote which county, like my Kibi, with 185,000 votes. Don't play with me. I'm not somebody to play with. This is my area of concentration. They look at me, they say, Sano only got 78%. When this man is literally racking up the whole area. They look at me, they say, Kidman only got 69%. And you just told me, say, hey, I will soon call Mo Ali, something happening in Cape Man. I don't play with my area. That's what I went to school for. So when people want to fool around with me with numbers, put it all over my head, how you think I passed in class? I was just sitting there. We know what is happening. I continue to maintain that I will hold my peace until NEC announce everything. Some of you will bear witness to me that when the situation happened in Saniquale, go to Front Page Africa. NEC said they were contemplating on a rerun. If you remember, I repeat, they were contemplating on a rerun. With what you are reporting, Stanton, of these guys marking and doing all these things, some people complain they're not hearing results in Nima County from District 2. They're not hearing results from District 4, where the incident happened. They're not hearing results in District 9. But NEC, Kimba, and Toa, they almost finished with Nima. So where you're going to do the rerun? Where you're there about the incident that happened when this guy stormed the area of Stanton with 7 pickup trucks, followed with men bearing arms. When you see me say I'm not talking, we got more than momentum. We have more than momentum. There is a group of people that are bent on robbing the Liberian people, just like Cummings said. We all sit here and pretend, but we know what's going on. And God forbid, this is the last stealing. I always conclude my message by saying, you stole the 30 million for the stimulus package. You stole the 11 million rice subsidy. You stole the drugs money for the clinics and hospital. You stole from the people by harmonizing their salary below the minimum wage. You turn around, you stole from them intelligently from their budgets and what have you. But you will not steal their votes. And so I'm in no position to argue until NEC is done. When NEC gave their final result, I'll be in a position to argue. All the numbers they cook up. Someone asked me a question. I do not question anything from you, Stanton. You know why? Because one or two of the papers you presented is what NEC announced. True or false? But here is the question they asked me. You went to school, I went to school. They said, Chief, why is it that the political parties don't have the sheet? But Stanton, saying that in America eating bagel, he got a result before the political party.
With mayonnaise.
With mayonnaise. And what Stanton said, that what NEC can say. Who gave Stanton those sheets? I said,
no, with blue cheese.
Yeah. So his point he was trying to make is that they are trying to sell us what they want us to believe, as opposed to what happened in the ballot box. So what did they do? They took the same sheet there, bring it out, give it to Stanton to announce. I said, I don't know. Or what I do know is this. We will wait for the final result. What happened in Nimba? Stanton finished giving all over half. The woman took it and gave all the whole thing for Nimba, but we're anticipating rerun. Yes, Stanton said, come and call Mo. When the whole kid man, brother, only 69 I come for them. 30%. And how much does Kidman have? 86,000 votes. So there's still a substantial amount. And these people are playing with us. But we are waiting. Nobody in the world can boast of being patient equal to Liberian men. We are very patient.
I don't know why. I don't know. I really don't know why we sit over here, folks.
We are patient.
And while we sit over here and Fagon didn't go to school for talking. That would have been
AC. Y'all
That
see,
would have been better.
they may want vote Dr. Moniba, but he won't pass through me.
I told my Dr. Moluba, I'm very clear.
But you
Don't
gotta
bring
make a
Prince on
doctor
me.
degree in rhetoric. Why you want to put it on me?
Don't bring Prince on me. I said Fagon to go to school for talking, right? My brother
Dr. Moniba went to school for
I
talking. Why
see
you want
nothing about
percentage?
Dr. Moluba.
But the thing is, stands on. Eugene already got a degree. He need to go for school. They begin to already Huawei.
No, they may want laugh at Prince, but he want to do it intelligently.
Let me call
went to
Mo.
school for talking.
So we got callers calling into now what?
Yeah, callers calling. Let me call Mo. But folks, again, we're gonna call Mo Ali. This is very scary in Cape Man. Mo, you are live. You are live for Mo. There you go, Mo Ali. Talk to us. You are live. Welcome, sir. The man answered and I say he live, then he reconnecting. Mo Ali. Mo.
It didn't finish.
There you go.
No, that may win it. Cape Mount is absolutely no data. I mean,
he's not in Cape Man though.
Oh yeah.
No, he's in town. More than let's see if he can come on. Mo is not in Cape Man. Mo is in town. All right, but so Dr. Richardson, yeah, we are.
Mo is at his friend's house.
That's not what I said though.
Oh, okay. I just thought what you said. I miss. You know, Dr. Francine, I bring one new word in town. I misheard you.
So this is what Mo will be speaking on, folks. That's the presiding officer they carrying to jail. The presiding officer, as you can see, all right, that's the presiding officer. He was arrested. As you can see, let's read this comment. Mo, hold on 1 minute. Presiding officer of one of the polling places in Wheelju Public School 12035 and the electoral supervisor in electoral district number 1, Grand Cape Mount County, have been arrested by the Labrador National Police, LNP, and forwarded to court for altering result in favor of Victor Vanning Watson. Victor Vanning Watson and CDC representative candidate Ms. Bintu Masale. All right. So Mo, talk to us now. We receive information. These are the pictures, everything. But help us understand, Mo. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. So, firstly, I'd like to say we understand the concerns raised by our people, our supporters, and our partisans. But we'd like to assure them the people who are doing the technical work, they are not just sitting. Those women and men have sleepless nights going over number by number, putting place by putting place. Every day, NEC posts the result. Those numbers are taken and compared polling place by polling place. And where discrepancies are noticed, the first line of action is to make a representation to the Elections Commission. We've been doing that. If they don't add, then we take the next step. But so far, every representation we've made, they've corrected them. Tonight, again, Stanton, before you could even start talking about the NIMA thing, the bomb thing, our technical team has gone over the website, they've gone through the numbers, they discovered them. And what we do is not just to come out and make the allegation. We first ask NEC, these are the facts. Can you make the corrections? So they've been made tonight. Tomorrow the representation will be made to the Elections Commission. So we're not just sitting. We're running a responsible campaign. I can understand the anxiety of our supporters, but hey, we have to be careful with certain things. If we claim that there is cheating, if we claim that the numbers are not right, that they cheated us, as a responsible party, if the onus will be on us to provide the evidence. We can just make a claim, and if we don't have the evidence, we search. And that's why it is important our observers at the various tallying centers are doing their job, and we want to tell them thank you. The reason why the Cape Mount result has been delayed is because our observers there, and I want to say the observers led by Rahim Kane and Martin Masale, they've been doing very well. Today they went to count. The representative and the Senate election, the records of count for Weju. Weju has 4 polling centers. They quarantine everything because the presiding officers in one polling center 1, Bintu Masale, who is a daughter of a business guy in Cape Man who truck people from Sierra Leone to register, had 22 votes at a particular polling center 1. What they did, they bribed the presiding officer, and then they put 1 in front of the 22 to give her 122 votes. The observer, Ryan Kane, observed that because his carbon copy had a 22 on it. And this one they want to count, they have scrapped the one there. They noticed it, so he quarantined that. And the evidence were clear. They have been arrested, the 4 of them. Another place at polling center 2, Victor Wasi obtained 52 votes. The senatorial candidate, he obtained 52 votes. What they did, they changed the 52 to 89 to favor Victor Wasi because our senatorial candidate got more than 100 votes there. That was also quarantined. Now, you remember when each polling place had a presiding officer. So 3 of the presiding officers have been arrested. The other one, the lady, she took picture of all her record of counts and she sent the picture, so the police did not see any reason to go after her. But all those places have been quarantined, and we are calling for a recount to those particular places. There is another place called Mabondole. Mabondole had 1 polling place. The results there were altered in the Senate race. That person, the presiding officer, he running away now. They can't find him. So that has also been altered. And so there is another town they call Lago. They have 2 polling centers. There again, the documents were altered. The Victor Wasinga, the same Victor Wasinga at one of the centers, he has 64 votes. And they put 1 in front of 64 to make it 164. And I also asked the guy as to whether they discover anything in the presidential record of count. They have not discovered anything yet so far in the presidential record of count. So I want to say to our supporters, our observers are very, very vigilant in these processes. We are not denying that there aren't issues. There are issues. We have shortcomings, but we are doing our best to ensure that our votes are protected. And this is what I wanted to communicate with the people. As a spokesman of the campaign, I have to be extremely careful with what I say on the radio. Before I make any claim, before I say anything, I consult with the lawyers of the campaign, the party lawyers. They give you clearance to say certain things. Because when you just make a claim without evidence, it goes negative on our campaign, it goes negative on everything that we are doing. That is the reason why we have these lawyers, and they are advising us consistently. They are at the tally center. They are working with our technical people. When we see anything, we report it to them first, and they tell us, take this action and take this action. That is how we are proceeding.
Thank you very much, Mo Ali. You guys have questions for Mo? Going once, going twice. Mo, man, thanks. We'll talk later, bro. Thank you. All right, guys, let's wrap this thing up. Let's take questions. We're going to open the phone line. Nelson, can you come up, please? Let's open the phone line. Now we have said enough. If you have not gotten, we're going to put this on our Spoon page. Every counted result, 100%, we will put it there. Please go to those are provisional result. Please don't say Spoon announcing official result. No. They are the official magisterial tally sheet, but these results are provisional results. Okay, we are projecting these things as a network. Understand? We will share with you on our pages and in our chat room. You can go on the website and do your comparison. Now, are you Nelson or you Damo Slanger? Which you are muted. You are muted, sir. Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, now we
Sorry,
good.
no, yeah.
All right.
It was just a
Let
single
me
button
pause,
causing
please.
that problem.
Yeah.
Okay, so 055510175. Am I putting your WhatsApp up as well, CEO? The WhatsApp lines?
It's not. My phone is acting up. Just put in the line from Liberia.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you live. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Izzy. I'm calling from Jamaica.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so if I'm going for the work I continue to do for us, we from the opposite end. My problem I have with this just in the first round, I know a lady in my area. There are so many people that did double registration and they are citizens. But then they register, they went in me and register, they came here again, they register in Maserado. But the voted in me that I know of. So I think if there will be second round, I should take into consideration all these.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm James calling from Rehab.
Okay, James, let's hear you, sir.
I just want to say thanks to people people Casapigo. It's a account. Yeah, thank you for the hard work. And God will be there with you and we'll win this period. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, my name is Jeffrey Dibala and I call from District 17, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
And we can clearly see the way the normal counting is going. But I'm more of one of the auxiliary. Our recommendation was that washers should be responsible people who are parents. So that when we go into this second round, I want the party to take keen note of that. The pool washers should be responsible people who will not be thwarted by any means of financial influence. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you call from?
This is Mark calling from GSA Road.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I have few concerns.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one of the concerns has to do with the invalid vote.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I deeply doubt that, but the number is too high. The invalid vote number is too high. 80,000 is too much.
Okay.
That. And then the next concern is that the notion that the Southeastern CDC's stronghold, I mean, interplay a great deal during the election time. So relax and just play with the figure there anyhow. One of the things I have to say also. So to be very careful if there will be any second round. Because honestly, Joe Baca won the election, massively during the first round. Thank you.
Let's go you there and take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, you guys, thank you, man. I'm William calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to first of all tell every one of you, thank you in studio. CEO, my dear brother, I highly appreciate your good work. You're putting a lot of smiles in the Liberian faces in our hearts, and we salute you, including the rest of you guys that are in there. But let me say this. We need to start putting ourselves together right now for the second round, if it will be possible. And for me, in particular, what I'm keeping for the entire former government workers, including Joe, that yellow suit. I want for all of them to wear that yellow suit.
Okay.
So thank you so much for the good job. Let God bless Liberia. Let God bless you guys.
Thank you.
And everyone of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mohammed. I'm calling from Fargo, North Dakota.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I have one issue that I want to stress out about this whole process. Let's say particularly when we going to the second round. I want you guys to really make emphasis on um the southeastern voters versus the Western Belt voters, because we noticed our trend this whole first round that the southeastern, they went fastly for President George Weah.
Okay.
And so when you guys when you guys are something, you make huge emphasis that the people who are voting from the whole Western Belt should go faster for President. For Ambassador Boyka.
Thank you.
Because that will help the Unity Party or huge stuff. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello. Okay. We lost this one. Hello.
Nothing.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You live. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. Good evening to the panel. CEO. How are you, sir? Please salute you. I pay respect to you people for your good job for Liberia this time around, this crucial time. But my point there have to do with election commissioners. They are not actually doing well to the Liberian people. What does that mean? Everybody know that Boyka is leading the whole process. The tally coming in now, the way they were first announced the result, it's not the way they announce the result now. They're trying to play some power play in the whole system. But it doesn't mean that Cummings can lose. Cummings can lose. One thing I want to do is say, she try all best to do all Liberian people want. Liberian people voting, they have spoken. So let the spoken be here.
Thank you.
4 years. Let it serve themselves.
Thank
anyway,
you.
I'm Stephen F. Bella from District Chicken Factory. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen Bella. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm someone for something to be specific Asian community.
Go ahead quickly, sir.
I have a concern. That is, the Southeastern where we have got a higher vote for the first round. What I'm showing you people are giving us as a Unity Party partisan or supporter of what kind that you'll be able to deploy pool washer. Because I believe there are no pool in the whole Southeastern that had manipulated the whole thing. So when we go for second round, they let the pool washer in the Southeast. That's the only way our vote will be protected, because I guess that only much rather on a quota we were protecting our vote, but in the whole Southeast we left it open so that they manipulated the whole thing. So I will advise that if we go for second round, let that be pool washer in those places. That's the only way our vote will be protected. Thank you.
Thank you. We take this person.
You should
Hello?
not make that mistake again.
No,
Thank
you are
so
you are
much.
just coming on. You just coming on. You just coming
okay.
on. Yeah. So call your name now and where you calling from. You weren't on.
Okay. I'm Otero George calling from Minnesota.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, firstly, I want to express my thanks and appreciation to Stanton, because Stanton, Alex, and the rest of you guys have been doing extremely well, bringing live to us the happenings in Liberia, especially pertaining to our election. But I will hold the United Party and her collaborator party responsible for abandoning the Southeastern region, because if we have sent strong men who could monitor our result there, we could have been dividing the Southeastern region into two. But since they decided to just sit back and wait, this is why we're going down to the second round. I hope they will correct the mistake. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Sega Nika, the religious advisor to the rescue team, and I call you from District 11 Balances.
Go ahead, sir.
You know, I want to appreciate the CEO, which was Central is Water School, for his effort. Look, my man from the 10th, the man did not sleep up to this present. He kept pushing the issue. And then I wonder, if we didn't have such a platform, they got a platform a way out to children to the break. But let me to the first party. Our auxiliary register number 33. Two washers, men that are willing, that are working for their own money. You let them out. You see the disgrace. Next time, you have to incorporate good people. That's what we are saying to you. Thank you for putting me in the time.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You live.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. You
okay,
live.
My name.
My name is Dero Bayu, and I'm calling from Delaware, USA.
Go
I
ahead.
was calling to say many things to Spoon TV. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are live.
Hello, can you hear me?
You are live. Go ahead.
Okay.
You're live.
Thank you so much to Spoon TV for giving us the facts of whatever that is going on in our country. The truth here is that the Liberian people, I don't know what is really wrong with us. If we're going to vote citizen in again to lead our country for the next 6 years, there's something seriously wrong with us. Something seriously wrong, and we really need to check ourselves. Because there's no way citizens should take another 6 years in our country anymore. I don't know why people not understand. And they are still voting for CDC. I don't understand. But Spoon TV, God bless you. Thank you so much for bringing us the fact, because you are the only group that I listen to. You the only group that most of us on the side listen to, because you the only group that giving us a real story over there. So I just called to say thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution. We take this person. Hello? Hello? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
Hello.
you're live. Yeah, go ahead, you're live.
Hi, this is Vadi Talawadi calling from Watertown, New York. Yeah, what I want to say is that I want to commend the Spoon family and everybody for the great job. And I want to thank all the UP partisans that we are hopeful and change is coming. We're going to restore hope. And to all the opposition parties, this is about Liberia. This is not about JNB. This is about the future of that country.
Okay.
You either choose a better Liberia or you choose backwardness. The decisions are yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take this person. Hello. Okay, we move here. Hello. Hello. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're live.
This is John Richards calling from Lamaris community.
Go ahead,
I just
Richard.
want to commend the panelists. We all got to be focused, and then God will defeat them by the grace of God. All you're doing for, we thank God that you guys will give the opportunity to do everything in the best way of their life. But thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your contribution. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Abraham, calling from Pennsylvania. I'm calling to commend each and everyone on that panel team. My concern here is to keep focus on. My concern is to keep focus on Grand Cape Mount. I hope we all can keep focus on Grand Cape Mount County.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We squeeze this one in. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Josiah, calling from Minnesota.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, so my concern is with the Unity Party, we should put ourselves together. The opposition, you listen to my English. The opposition, we should put ourselves together. This is not for poor men, it's for Liberia, my son. And I saw him, my son, they go help us. Let the poor then they go make we bring and we can't see nothing. Our children are going to school. You see, they're going help.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, this is Hassan Douglas. I recommend the whole family of Spoon TV. They have done well. And then the other landscape media of the Liberia, they have done well. They have stood by us. And we thank them. And second thing I would like to tell our people, it has to do with when it comes to pool washer, we should not play from, because now pool washer is their target. Pool washer is their target. If it's time to do a fundraising, we should do that at this time. And secondly, they are now going to other opposition political party, because even yesterday I was told by a friend that CDC reached to Lucini Camara for their support. So there's a time that they put everything behind themselves and follow the other opposition political party to see how best we can take the game off. So thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, you're live, man. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Florence Zambo calling from Ireland.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't really know what happening. So Eastern people, their own number is coming in full. Then they counted their own number, they don't want to drink it. But we stay in prayer with you people. And anything that God has seen, no man can destroy it. And they see God that can expose them and stay alive. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Yes, hello. Nelson, thank you for taking my call. So my name is Thomas Kumera, calling from Upper Kawe.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Quickly. So yesterday, the total tally was at 500 plus thousand, and the percentage was then 43.2 something percent for the both candidates. They were all in at 500 plus thousand. Today, the number has gone up to 700 plus thousand, and they are staying for the 3%. So I need clarity around there. Can Alex please help me?
Okay.
Why was they being for the 3%?
Thank you. He's gonna respond to that question.
Why is still just in proportionality? That's it.
Proportionality?
Yeah, it could even drop. The percentage could even drop. The higher the number go.
Yeah. So, but he just left the line. So, but I guess he's listening, and he has received that response as well. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You live? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from New York. I'm Fenna calling from New York City, to be precise. I just want to congratulate the family of Spoon, and I'm a big fan of the Spoon family. But one thing my concern is, this election is not for UP. It's for the Liberian people. And I'm asking my Liberian people, as they are honoring my voice right now, we all are calling on the UP partisan to come outside, because the next 6 years, if we ever attempt to give it to George Weah, that country will be massacred. That's what I got to say.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. So
take the last person now for us to wrap up, because it's 7 minutes to 8 o'clock. Please.
Okay.
Someone calling from Moravia.
Please say your name again.
Cynthia, someone calling from Moravia.
Okay, Cynthia, go ahead.
I just want to tell the Spoon FM, thank you for us. This our Eastern region. They should try and send more observers. Our observers, they should rather look at the numbers, we are doing the cheating in. By God's grace, the Almighty God, what was not this, He will never let it to happen. Even if we go to second round, Liberians have already spoken and they were happy. We are on our knees. We want our robbers to walk to our doors, because they all in the yard, it only remains for them to claim on the steps. But by God's grace, this or therefore, and by the grace of God, every or therefore, yes. Because I work, they contact with representative.
Santo, I got Nelly service on the
When
line.
we were trying to take some observers, someone did not even know numbers. So that's someone try and take tests. That's someone try and take tests.
Thank you.
So even
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, because we really got to go. It's 5 minutes to 8 o'clock. Cool.
Thank you. We have to hold you there because.
Thank you. Let's take the last person, Manette. Bring Manette in.
Yeah, go ahead. Hope they can hear
thank
you.
Yeah, thank you for affording me the time. My frustration or my concern goes to Fadiga and the Sofagon. And this is in regards to what today about the Southeast, that there were no push washers. If that is true, I'm very, very disappointed in Fagon and Fadiga. The reason I'm disappointed in them, the top.
Who told you there were no push washers in the Southeast?
Fadiga, let the woman finish. Let you finish.
That it increased the sensor in the Southeast and decreased the sensor in the other part that favor the UP and the other parties. And they knew about it, and they sat there. They now say, "Poor washer, there's a shame." I'm too ashamed for Fadiga and Fagon. They didn't do anything and sat there for UP not to send poll washer. That no wonder why when NEC called the vote 761 for UP, 11,000 for CDC. Y'all will get it. So for now, for that reason, there will be a second round. There is no need for anybody to worry again that JMP will win the first round. It's over. It's over.
Thank you, Manette. Thank you very much. Thank you, Brother Greg. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's do this closely now. Thank you, folks. We appreciate all of your concerns, and we appreciate all of your appreciation. Seriously, we do. As a network, we try our best to be very, very credible. I would say to you, to be very, very honest, Nathaniel Fado McGill, he's a projected winner of McGibby senatorial race. We received information, and I promised McGill that I would be very clear with this, that he was at the SKD that night in which some talks, including Moba Molu, visited the SKD. Nathaniel Fado McGill wasn't at SKD. The information received had an error, and we remain credible, so we should announce that the Senator-elect Nathaniel Fado McGill was never ever at the Samuel Kanyando Sport Complex that night in question. He was home. I spoke to him thereafter, and Sunday, I believe yesterday, we spoke again, and I promised him that we will make this clarity and make this announcement. So again, the night in which some folks, including Moba Modu, went over to SKD, we make mention of former Chief of Staff, former Minister McGill, now Senator-elect McGill. He was never ever at the SKD that evening. So I hope we're going to retract that statement, and we apologize to Nathaniel Fado McGill. That's the best we can do. Now, let's move on with our closing, and we say thank you, folks. This election, trust me, I do believe 100% is going to a second round. I do believe with everything I have. And there is nothing different from what is being announced. The little error which some folks think is intentional is that Josh Weah is up by 200 or 300 and Joseph Waka down by 50. Well, the party going to present their arguments. And I believe that Elton Brown Lasana will do that, which is right, like she did for Prince 2 in District Number 8. But everything we are showing you, Grand Crew, Bapolu, Bombing, Bon County, Nimba, River Cess, River G, Lofa, and we'll be bringing you Grand Jida, Sano, Magibi, and Grand Bassa tomorrow. We are now telling you that these are accurate tally sheets. As it remains, we just want you to believe in what we're giving you. We're going to put this on all of our pages for you to have it, okay? We appreciate you joining Spoon. Tomorrow we'll be bringing you Sano, Grand Jide, Grand Bassa, Magibi, and probably we'll be bringing you Maserado also. We'll be ahead of this thing, and we'll let you know where we are. We appreciate you, Liberians. We say thank you those in the diaspora and the back home. We say thank you for recognizing Spoon. We say thank you for everything you continue to do. Second round will be rough. I will hold Tualu. I'm coming to you after this, Tualu. These concerns are very important, my brother. I believe the Unity Party left the southeastern part of the country to George Manawia. Though they have people there, but you know when they say maybe California, Republicans say, we're not going to put all our money in that state, that Democratic state. Maryland, New Jersey, they say, no. We will not waste money in that area because those are the Democratic area. So that's why it's happening in Liberia. And we hope, at least try. We will get there. We'll talk to politics. Whether George Manawia can win this thing second round, we'll discuss it. Whether the people will rise up and vote in huge number, we'll discuss it. Let's stay light at the tunnel. To each his own, and Liberia deserves better. I appreciate Mr. Cummings' statement today. And I hope the folks that Mr. Cummings is speaking to can listen, because he's a fighter. He's not going to sit back. He's going to find a solution. He's going to go to the end of this thing. And I wish Mr. Cummings and his folks well. Thank you very much. May God bless you from my end. May God keep you. We see you again tomorrow by God's grace. Mr. Duadu and the people, you're going to speak.
Yes, thank you.
We speak. Ed Remington Gray will speak. Dr. Richardson will speak. And then the man that have the doctor degree in talking, Eugene Lamin Fagon will take over.
Amen to the audience. We love you for always being to those of you in Liberia listening. We love you as well. I want to send a big shout out to Hawa Mensa, a beautiful soul. This girl loves Liberia to a core. Big shout out to you, Hawa. But I want to say this. Rest assured, the UP did not neglect the Southeast. However, I would say this as well. The people in the highest echelon of the UP administration, they're listening to us. They would double up in the Southeast. I can guarantee you that. We will stress that point continuously because we have to have full presence in the Southeast and continue to talk. We all have to fight for this. Nothing is going to be given to us on a silver platter because these guys will do everything to stay in power, and we are not going to allow this. We have to continue to fight for this. They're listening to you. But before I forget this, I hope this is not true. I hope this is right. And I read on Prince C. Johnson's page today, the Commanding General of the Armed Forces of Liberia, and calling Spoon there were Fox News, fake news. I hope that's a fake page, but everybody was responding. Mariah Yakula posted it on her page as well. And I want to say this, Commanding General, you're a soldier. You're
the chief of staff. The chief of staff.
Thank you so much. You're a soldier, you have to soldier on. You cannot be into politics and become a soldier. Stay away from these things. It compromises you. But I want to assure the Liberian people, the UP organization hears you. They're going to protect your vote. We have to do everything. We have a great momentum going into the second round. We will double down. We will triple down. We will do everything to remove this menace, this curse from on Liberia. President Weah has to go, not because of President Weah, but because we must save our state. And the only way we can do this is the removal of President Weah, and we have to remove this man democratically, by the way, because I know some Liberian will come to remove President Weah. For clarity, democratically, through elections. Once again, man, it was a great show today, as always. Always love seeing you.
Thank you, Duadu. Thank you, Opa. Thank you, everyone. It truly was a beautiful evening. I am in high spirit. I think you see my green Unity Party t-shirt. I was looking for it when I heard the results today. We're almost 100% in. And like Mambe said, for the first time, you have a strong leader that boycott despite all the odds against him. His spirit was never broken, and he's leading to going into the second round against a powerful incumbent that has resources, an incumbent that is still greatly liked among many people. We see the votes from the Southeast. So you have almost half of the country behind him, behind one single opposition candidate as of present. And now he's about to pick up steam and support from the rest of the opposition community. And yes, we have begun engagements. Our people should not worry. I heard some of the calls or CDC meeting with ACOP. ACOP not going to do business with CDC. We have credibility of inclusion. Besides that, do you know that the Unity Party was funded by Omadingo man? We have more in common with ACOP than the CDC has in common with them. So the people of ACOP are going to be looking for long-term relationship, historic relationship. Cassali, the founder of the Unity Party, came from the Kwana Bono district. So these are things we're going to be reminding our people of the historic ties that ACOP has with the Unity Party. And as we go into these elections, we want you to know that Liberia will then again be a place of merit, a place that you professionals can come and thrive, or a place where first-time voters will not only benefit wax fee, but opportunities for vacation jobs, opportunities to go abroad and study, Rwanda, America. These are the things that a rescue mission wants to bring for the generation to come, for our young people. You have so many young people today, no jobs. They are not able to even pay into the NASCOP. They will get old and get no social security benefit. We want to get ahead of that, beat up in the tracks, create opportunity that they can start working while they are still young and build something for themselves in their old age. So I will want our people to be upbeat. Everywhere in every election, there are things that you come after the election and you correct the system. If the Southeasterners voted like that, or if there were possibility of compromise, the rescue mission will not let you down. If we have to move our pool washers into the Southeast, if we have to take them from other counties and carry them there to avoid compromise, we will do it. And at the end of the day, every vote will be protected. So the same spirit, don't let it be broken. You've made history. Your leader leads the incumbent to the second round. It's huge. CDC as powerful and popular as it was in 2005. CDC has just 29% going into the second round. But today you have the party that they say the Senate barrel was broke. The Senate barrel were not well. He's marching. The train is going over 40% into the second round. Election commissions, there will be tricks here and there at the magisterial level and all of these things, but they will be caught. People are now going to jail. We know how CDC fought to keep Akara's Gray over there. He said it will be recount. He told us he had 100% tally in his possession, but the rescue mission continued to say it's not true. We have our tallies, and our tallies show that Prince Tour won you over 200 votes. At the end of the day, Honorable Prince Tour is not leading the people of District Number 8. So stay put. The numbers are our side. We're going to the second round in the lead, and we are going to pick up support everywhere because you know what? CDC has never rewarded people who supported him. Honorable Jeremiah Solonte of Mankibi County, that kind of honorable man, they put Barrett on County. That whole place, I think a man from Mankibi. They put Barrett on the man here. He got nothing from there. At the end of the day, what happened to Dr. Toga McIntosh? All those who help up the system, the likes of Honorable Finlay. By the way, congratulations on his strides in Bassa. All of those people were left out of their consideration. But the UP is not like that. In the UP-led government, the Eugene Nangwe, who is now campaign manager, he had 3 different ministerial posts: Minister of Youth and Sport, Minister of Information, and Minister of what again? Eugene, where he was? Transport or something. So he had 3 different ministerial posts in the UP-led government. You had Louis Brown sent as a diplomat. Louis Brown is this the Unity Party you can't come back to. This is a home to many of you. Like I said, Connect Grace supported. Mariah Yekula comes from the UP. And George Westner, come back home. Now I think we're going to open a place for the prodigal children of the rescue mission. Come and be prodigal sons and daughters of the rescue mission. Be like Connect Grace. The prodigal uncle of the rescue mission. Come on board. There's room for you. And the rescue train invites you. So now we have a new thing in all the opposition guys, prodigal children of the rescue mission. And we are told that the father, Joe Bwaka, loved the prodigal children and was happy when he heard that they were coming back. So come on board. There is room. If it weren't so, I wouldn't be telling you. We're going into these elections with strong momentum, with our hairs up. The fact that our leader has broken a record. He's the first opposition leader, especially given the odds against him, to be going in, leading the incumbent government. So clap for yourselves. You did it, and you will do it again. We will beat the system wherever it hurt, and our people will come off victorious. So thank you to all of the panelists. I'll see you tomorrow. It was a good night. See you.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks. Connor Gray?
All right. Definitely, it's unfair to Mr. Appleton and CEO. You know that I have, poured some of his campaign photos and video in chat room. He would like to come out someday and clarify some of the things we're saying about him, but he feels he worked hard, and those pictures are posted and some of the video there as well. you know, the worst we can do, the injustice is when somebody has you know, fight a good fight, and then you surcharge them. So pretty much, Mr. Appleton would love to come here, and Dwalu, you are looking for voters for him, but he wants to come and make some clarification. The only place he did not come was Spoon. So apparently, if you don't get on Spoon, it means you didn't campaign, because all the others came here. What I can say about you know, leaders, you know, being the incumbent. We also in 1985, of course, Jackson Fajardo defeated President. By then, for the first time, maybe I would say, well, we're coming from the post-military era to a democratically elected government. But he was incumbent. Somehow he was defeated. We all know how that ended. So it's possible that the opposition can win. I'm saying this is because, yeah, we have our differences, but I think we all could see eye to eye that Mr. Weir is the child we don't want to see, you know, sitting on the table. Definitely, you know, some of us will make that decision. We don't have to wait for, because I'm a democratic person. I was born a democratic person. I don't think anybody should have that right to dictate to me how I exercise a franchise. That's a fundamental right God gave me. So others may wait for others to tell them how to cast their vote. I'm not in that genre. Count me out. You know, by virtue of being a political animal, I will make my decision, and you know exactly where I'll lean, irrespective of the differences that exist between the Unity Party and us. We all can see eye to eye that I'm not going to give Mr. Weir my vote. It's dangerous for our politics. It's dangerous for our children who want to take education primary in their life and not to be flunkies, and because they're popular, so they will them to power. I don't want my child who is aspiring to be an astrophysicist to go because she play you know, table tennis or something else, so she's a star. That's how she gets, you know, her recognition. I'm not part of that. So we are going to make our decision, me in particular. And but again, we must investigate what went wrong. Something went wrong, and until we do, we're not going to be having clean election. Don't forget, the CDC still believes that she was disadvantaged in 2011, and they might be paying debt. So keep your eyes wide open for the second round. They may pull some stuff that will want to make you probably not to proceed with that runoff. Watch out for that. And again, we all hope that you know, this election comes to the opposition table and not to the ruling establishment. Thank you so much. But again, Stanton, please let's bring up our boy, Mr.
Bring him in. I mean, go ahead, bring him.
Yeah, and also the lady that thwarted that issue at the SKD. I think I don't believe my gay. Something is knocking my head to
All
say.
right, I'm not. Listen,
I'll
I'm not
bring
going to
I'll
go
bring
there.
that woman. If she saw him there, she will say it.
Yeah,
You
we
know.
passed that. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Maggie is your man. I know you want to hide it under the table, but he was there.
It's not because he's my man. Maggie
The
wasn't there.
lady just told me say he was there.
That's a blatant lie. The lady in the video
Maggie,
call,
I will tell you this. So
and other
I will
people
tell you
never
this.
mention Maggie.
I will tell you this.
Yeah,
I will
the
tell you
video
this.
is still there.
I will tell
You
you this.
see?
Maggie
You're
wasn't
defending
there.
your man, Maggie. He was there.
No, the
That
fact
that
of
guy
the fact of the matter
that guy is
is,
the
we
Baghdad
immediately
Bob.
contacted all the same people you're talking about, and they said no, it was not Maggie, it was Molo.
That man said that Joey henchman. That the man there who can do all the dirty
They
tricks.
name what you call him, Ronald Dobayu and some other people.
That the Richardson close will come to you, Fagon.
Okay.
My man, leave Maggie alone. Maggie wasn't there. Seriously.
You know,
we were there. That man there.
I want to tell you guys, thank you so much for holding the floor while I was away. You know, I listened to you sporadically and saw that you guys were doing a wonderful job. I also was able to recognize how powerful your voices are in Liberia. Many of the Liberian people listen to you. They filter information between you and other radio stations. And I got to see that firsthand. Of course, not for the first time because I'm often in Liberia. I also want to tell the ANC, CPP, Liberians, thank you for working assiduously for democracy, working for a more deserving Liberia. I'm sure that one day we'll get to the bottom line of all of the irregularities that are occurring in this election. I want to just also tell Mr. Cummings a big thank you too for standing up as a leader, for calling out the irregularities in this election. Obviously, I believe you're the first one to do so. So thank you for playing that leadership role. Um, I also want to say that it's important that Liberians stand up for what they believe in. Um, do not allow whatever is happening to dampen your spirit. We want a better Liberia. We want a more deserving country. So again, I can tell you to take courage. It's difficult to say that. With everything that we hear and what's going on. But again, Liberia is all we have. You can't give up on Liberia. So I urge you to stay strong. Some of the things I would urge all of us to fight for, perhaps we need to revamp the way that elections are held in Liberia. Perhaps we need to change the law. Perhaps we might move to more computerized system. I'm not saying that with a computerized system, cheating will not occur, but in a way, a computerized system design in a way that we can have less irregularities in our elections. Lastly, I think parties again should plan on poll washers. They're very essential to the voting process. You cannot forget that piece. I think everybody seems to focus on the big day, campaigning, as opposed to focusing on the people who really will be protecting and monitoring your votes. I think this should be very important. I'm a little bit concerned that elections are getting very expensive in Liberia. I'm not sure if they need to be, but I'm very concerned that it is getting that way. Having said that, it was a great show tonight, and I want to just thank all of you for being here almost every night and making time to Liberia. Thank you.
Well, I know it's my time. Thank you, everyone, again. Let me say a few words. Maybe today will be my shortest closing.
Hey!
Yeah. To Nelly Service, let me say to you, the last time they had to cut you off for using bad words, to come on the network and say and lie on two persons to say they told you that no pool washer were in the Southeast is just a flagrant, blatant lie. You never heard that from us. And we understand that all of us may have these elections anxiety or stuff like that. But I think we need to be careful not to tell lies on people. Having said that, I would like to speak also to Samora Wolokoli's threat to the people of 540. I put it in the chat room for Mr. Witherspoon to see. It has become of serious concern to the people of the country. I would like to draw the international community to it. When Samora Pizze Wolokoli, the Deputy Minister of Finance, whose properties are littering all around the place, illegal wealth, ill-gotten wealth, when he says to the people, quote, he was very specific, and I'm saying quote, in order to quote word for word what he posted. Peace Island is a very small community. It has only either of two ways out, the swamp or the main road. If you are blocked from the main road, the swamp is your only option. Guess what? The swamp has alligators and crocodiles. Be careful. 540 is a community that everybody knows is predominantly Guios and Manos from Nimba County. To suggest that it has two ways, you either come to the main road or you go through the swamp where the alligator will eat you, insinuating that it will be blocked, I want to say to Mr. Wolokoli, this is not the time for that. You people have put up a lot of threats against our people. It's time for you guys to stop. But I will say to you, the people of Nimba, take your threats seriously, but they will remain peaceful and calm. It's a coded message I'm giving you. They take your threats seriously, but they will remain peaceful and calm. As far as these elections go, I said I was going to hold my peace until the Election Commission gave the final results. To the people of Liberia, when chicken white, it white. If it was left to me, if I had my own way, I would do a recount of the elections. I repeat, if I had my own way, I will do a recount in the face of the Election Commission. But since I don't have my own way, I will wait for them to give the final results, and we will go further from there. Take courage, be strong. We won these elections, and if they come again, we'll win them. But democracy will prevail, and we'll have our will in our country. You did not hear me. I said we will have our will in our country. If it means that we'll gain our independence one more time, we'll gain our independence again. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much. Before you guys go, Nelson, can you put up the closing video for today? Oh, this is not right, though. This is not right at all, folks. We need to watch this, and I want to say thanks to everyone of you.
Stanton, I wanted to ask you a question.
Why are you laughing, CEO? What kind of video is
that? And I'm just getting that Samora moved his children to the U.S. last week. And now he tell the people living in the place there, when you are black in that corner, you will only have to run to the swamp. The alligator then will eat you. No problem. No problem.
Stanton, I want to ask you a question.
I beg you just 1 minute. Nelson, are you ready? Nelson. Go ahead, Mr. Gray.
Did you remember who said Appleton was one of the luckiest people ever in this election?
No, I don't remember, sir.
Okay. Because that's my question. I mean,
now you're a new political leader now.
No, Fango. I've been accused that I made those statements.
You didn't make it, but if you want to take him to be your new political leader, you are welcome. Just to help introduce him to you. His party headquarters behind Ase Winger Place. Up to day before yesterday, Ase Winger Church, he never had a chair in your office. He was just putting the zinc there and facing the door.
Who the Ase Winger?
Yeah, I'm giving you a new political leader profile. He came 3 weeks to the election. He went to Maryland. He went to Kakata. That was it. He went to
No. That guy been going down there.
I gave you the whole profile. The man drives a Ford Explorer. You want me to tell you?
No. Every time that guy went down,
we got our close-up video, guys. We have our close-up video.
If they tell you 3 weeks,
all right, Conor Gray, I beg you. At least you listen to me, but for going. So let's play the video. This is very, very concerning. Let's play this first one. Really, is that disrespect or something? Or that just
confidence?
That's the level of confidence.
Who have that level? That the Richard say. Who have that level?
Appleton.
Go tell you. We're talking serious development. You gotta bring Appleton here. Appleton gotta come here. Appleton said when they went to him and told him, he said, "Oh my man, you winning." He said, "Where?"
See you later.
You later, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, why you in such a hurry, Dr. Richardson? Why you in such a hurry? This time you talk less. You talk less, Dr. Richardson.
You need Appleton in the second round, no matter what.
No, Appleton is man. We don't need him. Don't even create that. We don't need him.
Don't
He's
say
man. No.
We don't need
that's okay. Let me play my guys.
We don't need him. Don't exist.
Let me play my second video. Conor Gray. Tomorrow, can you bring Appleton here tomorrow, please?
I will.
All right, let me play this one.
I'm about to leave. Yes, going to Livingston. I've just received the call just now from the boss.
Listen to you. If I don't let a funny thing on with you, that's why you see you saying that you're enjoying it. I like this one.
I'm about to leave. Yes, going to Livingston. I've just received the call just now from the boss.
You mean your boss has just called to Livingston?
Exactly.
Let me not argue with you, but before you go, let me do a quick prayer for you.
But time.
It's a prayer. It won't take 5 minutes.
Okay, do it fast.
Okay. Father, I thank you for the gift of this marriage. As my husband is saying that he's going for work, Father, may you protect and guide him. But if he's not going for work, he's cheating on me, Father. As you say in Romans 6, verse 24, that for the wages of sin is death, Father. May you prepare a car as he's going his way. Let the car come and hit him. Let him die on the spot, Father. As you say in Isaiah 56, that no peace for the wicked. Let my husband see no peace, Father. As he's going there, let the water from the Victoria Falls come, and flush him, Father God, like the way you flush the toilets. I know my husband, if I don't pray for my husband, I know I'm finishing this marriage, Father. My husband, whenever he sees a woman, his eyes flashes more than the light of a BMW. I know my husband, whenever he sees Nyash, his mind starts disturbing like a micrometer screw gauge, Father. Father, I pray for this marriage. May my husband die on top of that woman so that the news can be all over social media, Father. Let him die, Father. Kill him if he's cheating on me, Father. Intervene in my marriage. Strike him to death. Father, let him die today. Die, death. In the mighty name of Jesus, Father, I pray. I pray for my husband, Father God. I know my husband loves Nyashi. He loves women. Father, let him die on top of any woman he's going to touch. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. I'm done, baby. You can go.
No, it's cancelled.
How? You mean your boss has just called?
Yes, he has just called that no, we'll go tomorrow. Yeah, so I think it's fine. I want to go. I will not, babe.
Power in prayer.
Let me tell you something. That fatigue right there. The guy said no. I just received a text message. Cancel.
Power in prayer.
For if they cheated us in the first round, may they die by death.
But that's really funny. That's very crazy.
You see those things can keep your time.
Send me the video.
All right.
Why you want to wait? You want
to practice the prayer.
You want to practice the prayer? Yeah, I said the video. I see you.
I mean, but Fagon, that prayer is not. It's not good, man. That's not a nice prayer.
That's a very good prayer.
I disagree. That's not. Leave your own with God, Fagon.
Hey, now, Leo, let me tell you a true story. They want to know your joking thing. Do you know that half of the government officials, when Magay was the Minister of State, half of the government officials saved their girlfriend and number? Yeah, collect that on my witness. They saved their girlfriend and they said, Nathaniel Magay, Minister of State. So when the girlfriend called, they said, honey, Magay calling you, Magay calling you. Oh my God. And I gotta go. The wife can take the phone and get out of there to carry it. So, and you ask Quincy T will tell you the same story. He broke that news to the nation. Half of the goddamn phone, they put a girlfriend inside, they put Honorable Nathaniel Magay, Minister of State. Soon they get called. Babe, Nathaniel Magay calling you. Oh, I gotta go. They gone. So that woman prayer, don't overlook it. But true story I just told you is the same as her prayer. You saw Fadiga today. Fadiga say if I don't take the key, she will go. Why? Then you say?
Fadiga told the guy key. The guy said, "But why you go?"
Fago, you're not joining me.
I'm not joining you. That he talking, but you didn't say anything, so I assume.
That's not true.
How about you? Okay, now you say you're not true.
Well, I think, guys, let me say this while we're hanging out because the show over. But let me say this though. I think I respect Apatow or Apatow, whatever his name is. I think he fought a good fight. I've been trying to understand why people are beating on him. He campaigned. He did.
Where?
He campaigned.
Where?
Listen, guys.
Can I do my everything in the chat room?
Can I do my own?
What chat room you put it in?
Yeah, I can't be in
Why I don't want open. Let me see now.
You want? I'll put it there again.
No, keep your political leader. I CDC made him for himself. That man.
Regardless of why you may say, I tell you, he campaigned. He went about. Listen.
Somebody said Samora retract his statement of Fagon.
He will never take it down by what let we get it. You see me showing that?
Fagon. Fagon, let me ask you.
Fagon. Reside. That way we get a kill there.
Hey, Samora.
The Congo time.
Yeah.
Behind it.
But that player grew up. I know that Peace Island there. That whole place. That you know, that Nimba County. So, so if you're going to go attack somebody there, you must stand strong.
Yeah.
Fadiga, do your closing now. We're waiting on you, Fadiga.
No one gonna say. You guys have said it all.
You gotta apologize in Kyo. They say he apologized. He still apologize. You gotta put a Kyo.
Y'all kill me when I say I won't. But honestly, you guys have.
But surely, guys, I respect Mr. Cummings' statement today.
No, mommy, I think we're overreacting. Look, I highlighted just one day I was reading it here. I highlighted exactly why Fagon was. I want to debunk him. Look, Cummings did what he's supposed to do. He something. I think Cummings need to go beyond that. I think Cummings need to help to rescue this country. I think he need to take a step further and come on.
Rescue mission.
Yeah, and offer the rescue mission. That would be the noble thing. That would be the most patriotic thing. The ANC and all those other people that didn't reach the finish line need to do. They need to do this for country. Look, there is a unanimous consensus that George Weah is bad for Liberia. Even the low children, Zogo, everybody, people that are getting who said they all know that this man is terrible. I think people need to put aside the personal differences. Look, we all say bad things about one another. You know, I said some things about the ANC people. That was in the heat of the moment. That is politics. People think that some of us there we're not even friends. After we argue and we go in the background in the chat room, we laugh. You know, Dr. Richardson and all the other guys. So people think that we hate each other. No, we just differ on who we believe will move this country forward.
And let me tell you the number one question on the campaign trail as we were marching. When the people stop me, they can say, "Call, what Dr. Richardson?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I think people really admire her. She played a role very well. I wish the ANC have used her, but that is spilled milk. We are beyond that now. It is clear who the Liberian people believe can move this thing forward. I think people need to come together. The Clarence Moniba, the Tiawon Gonglo, or something. Whether you get 2%, 1%. Look, honestly, the humor of this election is we have to vote. Look, even in America, when they have this correspondent, you know, people go and beg fun out of politicians all the time, but from a good place. The fact here is that the result will be tabulated. It is what it is. We are going to the second round. We need to energize our base. I was going, and I heard Mama saying something that read it quickly. He said something about Ambassador Boyka, 40-something%. Here is an incumbent that we beating neck to neck. We fire almost 4 of his corrupt lawmaker. Akara Gray, I saw someone that think, oh no, you don't see the picture of Akara Gray, the guy in a swimming pool in the garbage. Look, we flock Akara Gray. Akara Gray became one of the most notorious figure in this government. His hand was behind the impeachment of Cabinet Janet. He even my man Fagon and all he put his hand inside. This man went on LU camera. What? I mean, there was no limit to what the man can do. The man was doing, ain't no. So at least the Liberian people have sent a clear message. It is not time for us to get together. The momentum is in our favor. We want to beat this guy like a straight dog. One, we're not giving in that Southeast. All those mysterious things that they've been doing, we'll put it to check because you know what? There will be Ambassador Boyka and Joe Weah. When 2 elephants fight, the ground will suffer. For this time, the Liberian people will benefit.
But
because we
Cole,
will beat this man.
for you guys to reach out.
No, we are reaching out. Honestly,
don't say it's time for someone to come. Say it's time for us to reach out to invite.
No.
We are reaching out already.
We're gonna reach out, but people too gotta be open. You know, I'm saying
it's on us, Fatika, it's on us, and we have started reaching out. Where the old man is ahead of that. He's made calls behind the scene. He's going to make visits, and
the man's an ambassador, man. An ambassador reaches out, man.
Yeah, no, he's gonna reach out. But let me say this:
call all those people that you want on board. Call them.
Somebody please help me with a list of all the CDC lawmakers in the SAC, yeah. Please.
Yeah, we need our list. So, but let me end on this. Hey, you know, hey, you man in Auckland now, the baboon, you will beat it. Me, I one of the baboon. Don't mama Auckland. If I tell you bad things in the election, yeah, I'm sorry. I take what I beg you. Yeah, hey, your man, the baboon, the Auckland now, the baboon, you're okay. I take responsibility.
All the girls then you broke away.
All the girls then broke away for the JB Bennett.
Who can vote more than ANC people? ANC people can vote more than anybody.
Fadiga, it was you who told Appleton that is one of the luckiest people. You know they accused me of saying that?
Yeah, oh yeah. No, Appleton is lucky. That guy, look, you know, one of the things I was in on this.
You made that statement, but then they told him that, oh, your man on school said.
Oh, look at.
But whatever it is what it is. You know,
I will invite him tomorrow.
I take full responsibility.
Out of the race now. That ain't still.
If you know that man, you say I know him.
I know Appleton. Appleton and my oldest brother.
I know Appleton. I know Appleton brother.
I know Eddie. I know the man.
You know Eddie better.
We're all family.
I know him.
You know Eddie better.
Brother. I know it. I know if he benefits.
You know him. You know him. He's more sociable than his brother, and that man's a Moroya grown, so he knows a lot of places that.
Yeah, but now across the country like that,
well, he went places.
Well, if
you go nowhere, man.
We agree. Fagon, we agree. Appleton, we need your 3%.
I'll repost some of his video visiting people, common people. You know, when you're running campaign, like do not bring barrier.
Please did the same to you. Come on, there, Facebook.
Go carry that story to Cummings. We know what happened here. We know how Appleton came to the country. We know why they put Appleton.
Fagon, we agree.
But why you guys love to accuse people who did their best? Fagon. Not because they not come on school, so you think that it didn't do his best. That man fought.
Remy Gray, can I say something to you, Ed? I would say this to you, Remy Gray. You see these three, Joseph Yima Barker supporter or UP supporter or the rescue train supporter.
You carry for is little again.
They can fly, they can make plow, they will get vests, they will be happy. But you know why they are going in the second round? Because they took the eyes off the prize. They took the eyes off the ball and they started to celebrate so early.
Yeah.
Again, I will say this to all Liberians.
I will let you respond to him.
No.
Let me finish now. I was quiet.
Yeah, you got a guy who's a people person.
I was very quiet, Ed, when they were talking.
Video dancing with the people, you believe it.
I was quiet.
Dancing with the common man, you believe it.
Ed, you can tell
Remy Gray.
let me say my own.
You
Yeah.
got no political ground. You got no moral ground to tell or anything because you don't have a side. So
Yeah,
be
when
our
you
side.
live
This second round.
I agree with you.
Pagon.
You come in like again, you will say you will take a side. Now watch it.
I will say this to you, Ed. Ed, this second round, I will take a side.
I
will take a side, and it will shake Liberia.
Yeah.
Because you know why? I would tell my supporters, I would tell my people.
You know what the first time photo then went.
I will take a side and remigrate. Because you know why? Ed, that George we are and Joseph Yema Boaka. Only 2 people now. Not 20 again. If all Liberians should vote, and all that $2.4 million, and all that 2.4 million individuals we have in Liberia, you have the choice to take a side. President George Manawia or Joseph Yema Boaka. And I would take a side. Upon the announcement, the final announcement, everything we have, this is going through second round. I will take a side for a few reasons, and I will give it to the Liberian people. Some will get mad. Some will say, oh, we expected it. Some will say, oh, we are surprised. But you know what, though? To each his own. I'm burning with aim that I need to tell my people I'm supporting this person. I would say I either supporting George Manawia or Joseph Yema Boaka.
They put that in Celine Dion now. Oh, they're quiet.
Who quiet? They make a poor who in Celine Dion. You are not here when they say you were test.
They made to us, yes. So we were shallow.
Oh my God.
Supporting
You're talking about
I promise my fellow Liberians, I must take a side. By the 26th of this month, I will take a side. By God's grace, a day after the final announcement is out, I will take my side.
And I will can make people keep sticking around.
I will take a side on the 26th of this month. Remember, I'm from remember, we are from Nukuntan, Ghana's-Way, Lexington. I will take a side. Remember, I'm from the Southeast. I will take a side. Remember,
so that Ellis William brother P
Chimbers.
For CPP.
Yes, for the opposition, that's cool. We celebrate the opposition. That's what we want them to do the same with us. Happy.
But I would say this, so you know what's surprising? Only 3 senators coming back. Abache, Sir Joseph, and Prince Johnson. Imagine, only 3 senators. We're not talking about the representative yet.
The only person defeat in the Senate that I stood at local call for a long time and said, "God, you really love me, oh Father God." No. I beg you. I'll give you a second guess.
In the Senate.
In the Senate, which senator already 12?
Oh, that
And you know who beat Milton Teji?
My
own cousin Donkey from Lexington. The picking beat Milton Teji. That Donkey beat Milton Teji.
My friend.
I don't even put my money in that one.
Mommy, what became on Musa?
Musa won.
Musa won.
It's projected that he won his district number 7.
The reason why I say I'm happy for TJ, my man, you can see black in the Senate. This man put his character and everything in life on the line for CDC. CDC could never be wrong about anything. But in Sano, they told him say CDC was wrong. Cool.
But Donkey is a sedition. He supported the CDC too. So what different?
The difference here is that when you see wrong, sometimes call it out. But this guy sucked. Stand on. Go back to anything about TJ. CDC can never be wrong.
Hey.
But there was one thing the poor held he on. When the public works minister went to the Senate, if you recall that hearing.
Creator will come to UP when UP take over.
You know TJ will support Ambassador Buckeye.
I know. TJ coming. TJ
There's root on the tree, and
that boy. Let me show you the way you can talk. You will say, that boy, don't wear.
But let me ask you guys now. This is a second round election coming up by God's grace. If everything we have said holds standard, this is a second round election. Let me ask you guys, what message again like for you to put out there? If you're a sedition, what are you going to tell the people? If you're supporting Unity Party, I mean, what's new? What are you going to tell them to change their mind? I mean, I want you to just factor everything in. What would be your new message now?
Oh, you know, do not release our study again. Don't answer that question. Nobody must answer that question. Yeah. You don't answer that question. You go play football again and somebody tell you, say, okay, so how you start again? You are 4-4-2 your formation or a 3-5-2. Why you want to know our formation? Choose your side, you know our formation.
And here's the issue. I don't want to do this, Fago. And you push me, you want me to do it.
Yeah, push it. See people now, you have to care all that.
I don't want to do this. You are pushing me.
Push it.
President George Mano, we have spent a lot of money this first round. Huge amount of money. The budget was $50 million. Even our international.
Do you know where they got it from?
I'm not going there. I'm sticking to what I'm saying.
Okay,
$50 million.
Say where they got it from. You
Okay.
mean all the companies
and I will say this to you.
In the runoff.
If you want to believe the result, then something is happening with our people. Couldn't agree. A person they spent $50 million. Everything. They bought mostly all of the radio stations in the country. Or they are all over on social media. Samuel Toy is sweating
even their flyers, their posters.
Samuel Toy is sweating the bitter gold. And when I ask my UP friends in Unity Party and those that are supporting Joseph Imam Boaka, they say that society talk. They will not tell us exactly the game plan. But we here. Conor Gray, I got this problem. I will leave with this video because I know it will help us understand. This election, second round, on the 26th of this month, you will tell me who winning this election, even before we get there in the second round. Liberia will know who winning this election. Let me play this video. Where is it, Nelson? The guy that was speaking about the election. Then we all can go. I think this is it right now. Where is it? Yeah, the boat guy.
Okay, so this is the boat guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
You took it out, right? All right.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe that's
so, but it's already here.
Maybe that Fagon took it down.
No. Means if I don't get into our system,
You afraid of him?
TV system security, yeah.
Thank God for you guys. Thank God to AB.
You have 3 systems security, they pull down the door for 6 weeks. What do you do?
The law should be the law. The law
Good day,
should
sir. What's
be
your
the
name?
law.
I'm Peter. Good day, sir.
What am I doing again?
Good day, sir. What's your
Hey, man.
What you doing?
Fuse so low.
Good day, sir. What's your name? I'm Peter Victor, Prof. Famously called Prof.
Okay, famously called Prof.
Yeah.
Okay, like this now, election don't finish. They don't pick president. What do you get to talk about this whole election thing? Cause me, I dey confused. So I just want to know from you, what do you get to talk about this election?
Let me say in syntax simplicitas and in precision and explicit that the electoral process, we have really seen the terminus of it, but the Wanachis and the Holofollowers of Nigeria, the citizens, some of them felt lambast. They felt bamboozled by the whole process. They felt that they are with these masturbation cacophonies.
Continue.
That the result have been hijacked.
This man!
Whatever be their believability,
Jesus.
I am of the ratiocinative and of intellectual juggernaut.
Oh my God.
An aficionado.
Keep quiet.
That the court is an efficacious instrumentality to be able to juxtapose and delineate on this issue and give exuberant, effervescent, prolific, and prodigious remedy to the malformation cacophony of the citizen.
Hey! I hear me, bad me.
Then the court will be able to unravel who actually win. I think the Brodignagian Bugaboo of
sorry, you said what?
The Brodignagian Bugaboo of exasperation,
wow,
emotional laceration by the citizen should really be pacified and look forward to the intellectual aficionados and juggernauts of the court to say cabido legitimata to force a result and give the actual result.
I don't understand you.
Oh my God. But that's it, guys. Have a wonderful evening. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless you.
Kaliga, before we go, let me tell you something. The name E. Wade Appleton is a prominent Maryland name. And don't be surprised, he got vote from there because of that. So we're inviting him tomorrow.
Well, the beginner side, the beginner side. But either way, I think Eddie used to be a beginner, if I can't mistake.
So, but let's go now. At the end of the day, I don't start the Eddie conversation again.
But Eddie would need you, yeah. Eddie, whatever magic you use, I wouldn't care.
Well, Eddie won in Ivory Coast, so you guys gotta look for him. But he coming on tomorrow. That one of the most relevant people right now in the election. You don't need those kind of numbers.
That mysterious number, right? What
My man,
no more.
Look, folks, have a good night. Good to see you.
When Barack Obama, nobody counted Barack Obama going away.
Thank you very much. It's good to see you, Cole.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Yes, sir. All right. Nelson? Yeah, we
yes,
are.
sir.
Nelson. Everything is good. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Wow.
Are you having a show tonight?
Yeah. We're having a show tonight.
I will be standing by watching you guys. You'll have a wonderful, good program. Till we meet again. Let God bless us all, yeah?
Okay.
Bye.
Good night. Well, folks, as I would like to wrap up on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks to you out there for making your contributions in the comment section, for watching the show, for listening. We appreciate you. We've been live on Fabric Radio, Super FM 95.5, Fabric 101.1, and Spoon 107.5 FM as well. We've also been live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. Till we come your way again, my name is Nelson Colette, and of course, you can join us shortly for the late night show that's coming up in about 10 minutes from now. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Let's remember to keep the peace because Liberia is all we have. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Told the spoon to get your information. Told the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. want to get a news update, right up to the spoon.